Good evening. Actually, going to get a little closer. Good evening. Hello, Engine. And yes, thank you, Crowbar Man, for your help earlier with your suggestions for this. It shouldn't be a complete surprise. But yes, hell is already frozen over. It's okay. It's been frozen over. Jay Butcher. Okay, so like mankind is dead. Well, from what I know of Kingdom Death, I guess it's not too far off, huh? What game are you referring to? The mankind is dead, hell is full, blood is fuel. Is this like Blood for the Blood God stuff? Ultra Kill? Okay. I know some people who really like Ultra Kill. I don't really know a whole lot about it. Except I guess it's going to eventually be 9 levels, but right now it's only 6. Yes, okay, so other people, I know an actual person who has Kingdom of Death, but they want to paint the figures. They want to do a marble style painting. Like marble texture. Maybe texture's not the right word, but they want to do like quick dip kind of marbling look before they actually play the game. Except they haven't painted it yet. So I'm kind of hoping that whenever they do go through with that, I'll be there to like play along. It might be sooner than you think because the board game table is supposed to be shipping. The board game table I gotta notice like, hey, are you available to take the shipment? So it's arriving within 2 weeks probably. It's a bit like, oh shit, during Christmas time? I'm not prepared for that. So it's going to be a case of, hey, if you do want to play Kingdom Death, we have a place that you don't have to break it down. We can just leave it on the 2nd level. Oh, the Christmas present, it's going to be the opposite of a Christmas present in a way because I still have to pay customs on it. I have to pay like customs tax. So that's going to be a bit of a kicker, but knew that was coming. And there might be like a tiny chance I don't have to pay it if they forget. Like if they don't bother, but I shouldn't bank. I'm not banking on that. But yeah, gonna be able to set and forget some stuff under the table. I think it might be on furniture over a couple $1,000s or something like that. It's not honestly surprising. I've never had to pay an import duty on any of the things I've bought so far, actually. Like, on my $1,000 dolls, there's no import duty. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's import duty on tables. I've only had to look up import duties for, like, a few things. One was, like, doll clothes. Doll clothes and figures like that, I think it would have to be, like, really expensive. I think usually just like going to the EU, like making sure if I'm mailing something to the EU, then it tends to have import duties. So that's probably gonna be a couple $100. We'll see. But I will take photos when I have it all set up and it's all pretty. Probably with a cat on it. They won't be able to resist new furniture. I should be getting it because damn if I didn't at this stage. In terms of like, if there's something wrong with it, it's going back. I paid enough money. If I get real Kingdom Death, over a year, but I don't think it's been quite 2. I could be wrong. I'm not very good with keeping track of the like times. It was supposed to be they started delivery or like they were expecting like a lot more fulfillment starting this past summer, like summer of 2023, but they didn't get nearly as much done as they had hoped. Yeah. But they're supposed to be ramping up. But yeah, I was not really expecting to see it until like February. Or maybe like a little bit later than that, depending. Because it's also kind of a, well, are you guys sure you're not going to be taking like the last week of December off? Guess not. But yeah, I don't own Kingdom Death myself. And I know that they just had a sale. They literally just had a sale for Black Friday. And I was very, very slightly tempted, but at the same time, like, I know someone who has Kingdom Death. I don't need to bother with it. And also there's Tabletop Sim. And then people have been talking about it, that it was kind of a, you know what, I should try it on Tabletop Sim. And it was between that and the new Dune, because that just came out on early access on Steam, Dune Imperium. What type of game even is Kingdom Death? Oh boy, howdy. Let us take a quick look at the board. I have it set up sort of here. This is using one of the scripted things on Tabletop Sim. It is a game all about waking up nearly naked, but very afraid. In the darkness. All you have, I believe, at the start is a founding stone and some cloth as an armor. It's actually, we're going to be covering that in part of the book, which I'm going to grab out of here. Oh, fuck. Haha, there's like nothing here. I'm going to have to reopen that, actually. It's a grim, dark world. And you're starting with very little. Monster Hunter mixed with RPG Light. It's a long-term settlement building campaign style board game. I've seen it described as like working against a cardboard computer. It's basically it's a game made to sell minis. It's supposed to be fairly difficult. One thing I read about it was that, I guess, it seems like it's a game that's run in lantern years, and a campaign. The main campaign is expected to be 30 years, and usually people have like there's a difficulty ramp up at year 4 or so, and you might have to replay up to year 4 a couple times. Was 20 updated to 30? Okay. Yeah. So we are also going to be reading through the booklet, because it's really cool. I will say that I have run through this a little bit beforehand, so I know what I should be flipping to a bit. And so, like, I'm not a perfectly oiled machine at this. I am just a very lightly oiled machine. And there's definitely some things that I had some questions on. I just went with the one that you suggested, Crowbar, because looking up, a lot of them are not actually updated in a long time, because this game did come out in 2015. A lot of these stopped being updated after COVID. Almost knew what I'm doing. Look, I know not a lot, but I know enough. I know enough to be dangerous, but also kind of bad, because I was reading some guides afterwards, after I finished most of a Lantern Year 1 playthrough, and there was one or two things where it's like, oh shit, I fucked that up. And here's another thing that I wasn't 100% sure on, because they make it sound this way in the book, but they also make it sound like that is not possible. And then there was another one or two things where it was like, how does this ruling interact? Let me look it up in the FAQ. Let me just scroll to the thing that I need. Oh god, why are there 168 questions in the FAQ? What the fuck? I'm not kidding. And I also hate the FAQ layout. Let me actually bring up the FAQ layout to show you guys. So, yeah, it's cardboard computer time. You can play it with up to 4 people normally, up to 6 with using like a certain kind of expansion thing, but it's not suggested. And apparently playing solo is the best way to start. And then you introduce it to other people. Or you join people who already know how to play. And they teach you. Because again, it's going to be hard. But if you're starting alone, or you're the person who owns it and there are other people you want to draw into playing it, play it alone for a bit. So, okay, let me grab this up if I can. Okay, I need to actually bring that down. It's going to be very white. This is the FAQ. You'll see something about it. Actually, you won't really be able to see it quite yet. Okay, so we have a search bar. Excellent. Why do I need a search bar? And like, why do you have these things? Because it just keeps like auto-populating more and more, but they don't show them all at once. So my scroll bar is only showing, oh, there's just a few more questions. Then you keep scrolling. Oh, just a few more? Just a few more? No. Just some more. And more. And more. There we go! We hit the end! We hit the end. Yeah, it's kind of alphabetizing the FAQ feels kind of weird. I didn't notice that. Thank you for pointing it out. Just, that's strange to me. To have the FAQ be alphabetized and not necessarily put into organizations depending on what kind of question it is. Because there's so many different ways that you could word this that would have it not be like, A, you are not going to be searching these in alphabetical order, you know? Yeah, there's a lot going on. I mean, some of the questions are really funny. It was kind of a... it's kind of... does a survivor who has no more legs, is he forced to retire? It's kind of a wait, this is a question that you have to ask. Apparently it is. Hold on. Let's check. If I just actually look up legs, it should show up. There's also a question about like being legs. When does a survivor with 2 dismembered legs retire? That's a question that has to be asked. A million questions because the game will feel painfully unfair and the game has a mechanic where you can cheat it if you can figure out a way to cheat it. We are not going to be... Well, this is something I don't explain in the section that I read of the book yet. The difference between a hunt and a showdown. I feel like, based on the knowledge I have so far, it seems like hunts are... I don't want to say more relaxed, but they're more for stuff gathering, and a showdown is like a way bigger deal. But the only thing that we're going to be getting through is... Oh, not at all. Oh, there's one more thing I'm going to do, actually, because this is what I'm going to be doing. This is going to be horrifically advised. Horrifically ill-advised. Give me a second. Nope, not that. Hey, okay. Oop. I have a glass of wine. A singular glass of wine. I actually let it... I think I've let it sit out for a little too long. Oh, the glasses. Glasses? Let me try that again. Thank you for the water. Let me... Nope, not that. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I didn't properly set this up yet. I skipped that step. Wait, it's not even logged in. Huh. Thank you for the posture check, too. Not doing very good on that front today. I'm gonna have some I have water too. Look, I know other people who played Kingdom Death Monster. It'll be fine. It's not like you... The first monster is perfectly safe. That's probably all we're gonna get through today. The first showdown. Let me do the glasses now. There we go. Okay. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly acceptable. Also, I saw people drawing things today on stream that were not TOS. That was just like, oh hell yeah, this is stuff that you should be doing on Picarto. This is Picarto stuff. But, well, power to you for accepting that if you get caught, you're gonna get a ban. Oh, yeah. So I did, again, test this out a little bit, and I did see that card, but the card is actually really funny. The card is really funny. Oh, I'm actually going to swap out the music, too, because this is not appropriate music for Kingdom Death. So we're going to do this instead. I'm going to put it fairly low in the background. What kind of game is Kingdom Death? It's a game of despair. It's a game, a seemingly unfair game of danger and despair against a cardboard computer. Gorm? Oh, yeah, Gorm. I've seen Gorm. It's the, like, baby thing. With the, like, lantern. Doom music? Yeah, honestly, yeah. Okay. I actually have to adjust the Spotify music again because I can hear it pretty decently now, but you guys can't hear it at all because it went a little too low. Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, Civilization, all wrapped up in a board game format. So this is the board for Kingdom Death. Also, this is some of the art for Kingdom Death too. All beautifully put up around the wall. It's the lion, I think. And our 4 survivors, the starting survivors. Why is there so much 3D space? It's because it's tabletop sim. It's tabletop sim. You can buy this at kingdomdeath.com if you want. Or you can get tabletop sim. I do not have the physical version. Yet. I don't have the physical version yet. I'm not planning on buying it yet. We'll see how this goes. Accidentally the twins for art? No, there wouldn't be. Also, it's art, so it's okay. Okay, I guess that's not really true anymore, is it? But no, I don't have any of those expansions. You can also look up Kingdom Death Monster, and you can see all the beautifully painted minis that I actually mostly can show on stream. There's only a few that are, like, really bad, and otherwise it's kind of a, well, there's not... You have to look a little bit more closely to see the dicks. And, like, none of the survivors are nude to start with. And even they show, like, if the armor cloth is ripped, it doesn't mean that they're nude. Thrown chip stones permanently to do. 0 to 4. It might... Okay. I actually didn't throw my stones at all of my first, like, playthrough here. In my, like, learning the rules playthrough. But I did read that, like, throwing stones is not the worst. But I saw, like, the difference between using the stone, like, just regular ass using the stone, and using your fist and tooth, and it was kind of a, I'm gonna try and use the stone for as much as possible, because otherwise this sucks. what is an easy noob trap? Like throwing the stones too early? I feel like if it's a case of like saving the stone for a good... Actually, when you think you have a good crit coming up, as in, like, you know what you're going to be critting, or... Oh, what is something else about the thrown stone? If you know that it's like the last hit you need, or something like that, and you want the game to end now. That would be the other case. Like, you just need one more hit to bring it down. The lion is on its last legs. Okay. So they don't... I can buy the book for like $40 online, a physical copy, or we can read the version here. That is a little bit weird looking, but it's fine. Or I kind of want to ask my friend if I could borrow like his copy of the rulebook, but at the same time I can't guarantee, like, he hasn't played it yet. The copy isn't worn. I don't want to like be the one to break the spine of his brand new book, you know? So I just have to cajole him into actually playing the game. So I can get some practice in. So we're gonna flip. Also, this is not actually a proper PDF, so I have to like do the state change, which is kind of annoying. Okay, rulebook. We're getting a story. Oh, actually, I need to adjust this a bit. It's a little too weird looking. Where can I... I'm gonna have to change something real quick. Why does it look like this? Oh, that's not supposed to look like that. Okay, let's do this. Excellent. Much better. You can see exactly what I'm seeing. One more thing. There we go. Actually, I might scooch over a little bit too. I'm a little bit far over. Actually, for it to be a little bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Kingdom Death. Oh, I also turned off chat. Where's chat? Chat, are you hiding? There you go. Okay. I don't hate you. I just don't know what to do with you. I legitimately don't know where to put you. So you're going, over here, actually? We're gonna resize you a little bit, actually. We're gonna resize you. You're gonna be 400 by 200? 300? Just like one more time. One more adjustment. 250. So I can see like three chats at a time, maybe. Neglected. Deja vu. It's not on purpose. It's accidental neglect. Is that any better? Does that make you feel better? No. There's a different word for when it's not out of hate. I just don't remember what it is. Getting the streaming bits back into gear. Takes a while to rev back up. Okay. So this is the introduction. Now that we're a bit more settled. I don't know what to make of this. I know it was supposed to be a spread, and this is the right half of the spread, and the other one is the left half, and it's just sort of a... What the hell are we looking at? Is it a monster? Is it something that is alive, or is it stone? Or is it both? A trust bro? What is a trust bro? The writer of the universe writes her characters into existence. It's not written in one place. I just kind of figured there is a wiki. There is a wiki, so I kind of figured I would just, after a certain point, like, dive into that. I did dive into the wiki a little bit for like one or two things where it's like, I swear there's something in the rules about this, but I don't know what it means. Or like what the effect should be. It was something extremely basic, which ended up being on the character sheet. It was like, so my survivor has hit 3 insanity. I remember that being significant. I don't remember why. What should I be looking out for? And the answer was, oh, your character's insane. Don't worry about it until you have to worry about it. Introduction: How to Play. Monster is a game about surviving in the darkness. You lose if your settlement's population reaches 0. You win when your settlement defeats the Watcher. Monster is played by 1 to 4 players. Together, players will hunt and fight monsters, using what they scavenge to grow a small settlement. Each player typically plays as one survivor, and the players take turns controlling the monsters. This game is cooperative. Players are encouraged to make long-term and split-second decisions as a group, pooling their efforts to protect their future. Monster is designed to be played as a campaign. Groups of players will return to the same settlement, and even the same survivors, over the course of several play sessions. Simply pick up where you left off last time you played. You can play with the same group of people each time, or swap in new friends. Monster is a miniatures hobby game. An important component of this game is assembling, customizing, and painting your miniatures. To begin playing, you only need to assemble the 4 starting survivors, and the first monster, a white lion. A 5-6 player variant appears later in this book. We do not recommend starting there. Yeah, I did hear about the wind thing. It's not surprising given, especially after you dropping a piece of lore like, I understand now. I understand. Or I think I understand what could be happening. But yeah, there are 4 distinct survivor tokens. Tokens not the right word. Minis. And then the white lion to start with. But there's a bunch of different other monsters. This game includes more monsters and many options for customizing your survivors. You can build new versions of the survivors to represent them as they obtain new gear, or build entirely new survivors as some are lost and new ones start out on the hunt. This game includes dice, 10-sided dice, known as D10s, and hit location dice, a 6-sided die representing parts of the body. At its core, Monster is a game about the fragility of human life, the ferocity of the human spirit, and the wonder of exploration. Your story will be shaped by the decisions you make, the strengths and weaknesses of your settlements, and the growth of your survivors. The game begins with a story that will introduce you to the basic concepts of the game. Prologue. Begin your campaign. Gather some friends. Turn the page, read the first story, and start playing the prologue. So, yes, I think that if we win this, and if we keep this up, every stream will consist of at least, hopefully, one of these sets, which would be a showdown, a settlement phase, and a hunt phase. Or I suppose it starts with hunt, showdown, then settlement phase? Something like that. Hopefully all 3, but maybe not. It might also depend on how quick I am about any of this. Yeah, looking at it, it was kind of, okay, once you get the kind of beat of the showdown, it's not so bad. And then settlement, it was like, oh fuck, this is something entirely new. I don't fully understand. Pretty hard. A lantern. 4 people covered in cloth. Yeah, I've also heard about that because I know at least 2 people who've... I know of 2 people who've played this game before on stream. I know Latanya... I don't remember her last name or what her like Twitch handle is, but she is a vampire VTuber. Has done at least a few sessions of Kingdom Death Monster on stream. And Paper Bag is just finishing, I believe, a 30-year campaign. I haven't actually like sat down to watch him play though. But now it's kind of like, shit, I should. I wonder if he keeps his VODs on YouTube or something so I can go back to see what the beginning ones are like. Once upon a time, there was a place of carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing. Hello, Berserk Boy. That famously complicated game where only a few people ever actually finished a game, and the official advice if you think something is overpowered or underpowered is just try playing the game again and see. Do you mean the campaign for Northern Africa? Is that it? I think that's it. I don't remember if that was the exact one where they said, like, try playing it again. That's the one where it's like the amount of like water rations for like certain groups are bigger because like they need the extra water to boil their pasta. It is a meme. I feel like there has to be someone who's played it. Campaign for... Is it North? North Africa. The campaign for North Africa. Most complex war game. If you and your group meet for 30 hours at a time, twice a month, you'd wrap up the campaign in about 20 years. It honestly might be faster to actually build an army and go into Africa. I mean, it took 3 years for the campaign for North Africa. Like, that's how long the game is supposed to cover. 3 years of time. And it takes 20 years to play this game. Oh, this is quite the song. What the hell is this? Rotland's Miasma? Okay. That was a weird noise. The man knew nothing. So yeah, this is nowhere near that bad. Nurglecore? You think so? I'd expect more like squelchy noises for Nurglecore. I don't know why I would think of like more, I guess like melty squelchy noises. I feel really bad actually. I was talking to someone else about this. One of the guy, the Kingdom Death guy, about like every time I open Morkborg, I really want to read it, but I get so distracted by everything else going on in that book. Trying to remember if I actually, like, I have it here, don't I? I have it in here. I didn't put it back in the library yet, question mark? Wait. I do have it right here. I do have Morkborg right here. Yeah. Like, really cool that they use I don't know what the word is. I used to know what the word is. The page that is actually attached to the front board, like the cover, the inside of the front cover, like they actually use that for information. Like, that's table information. But every time I open it, I just like flip through pages and I don't actually read it because damn, it's distracting. It's distracting. I just flipped to page like 10 in Morkborg and I just realized that the text is actually tilting on the page in sections too. And like the indentation is changing a bit as well. And like, oh god, in the middle of this line, it just also jumps up a little bit. Damn. And also, I still have to do the PDF thing, actually. I have to get my official PDFs for a bunch of stuff. Pretty art book. Yeah, Morkborg. I would show you the PDF if I had it, but I don't yet. I need to actually email them to get it. I just have to actually sit down. And also, I feel like the PDF might be way easier for me to read because physical books, when it gets closer to the center, especially with books with bounds like this one is, it actually gets a little bit difficult to read because it's warped in the center of the page a little bit. And I don't want to like overly crack the spine. I know that there's like spine relaxation techniques for books, for hardcovers, especially with this kind of binding, but I feel like it's actually not really big enough to do that technique. Unfortunately, it's just not big enough. Like the spine isn't big enough. What kind of yoga are you doing to books? It's no, okay. Maybe I can find a video on it or something. I'm trying to think of like where I learned this, and I think I may have learned this when I was learning bookbinding. But there's a way to like, because the spine has like a fabric backing and stuff, like there's a way to like open it and close it gently and like flip through the pages in a certain way to help like loosen up the spine a bit without causing cracks. Yeah, yoga for books is probably not a bad way of describing it. I mean, I've had some books that have fallen apart a bit. My DM's copy of Vampire the Masquerade fell apart really quickly. That one required a knitting needle and glue to put back together to like reattach the contents. I don't remember what the word is for like the I guess like folios of paper back onto the spine backing. It was a mess, that book. But all the copies of Vampire had that from that generation. Okay, so we have our man here, our survivor, waking up. There's a lantern on the ground and a floor covered in stone faces. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dry ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. Very nicely done. Thank you, Kingdom Death. It is very good art in this book. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. So she has a lantern too. I skipped the middle page that had the text. And just, wow, suddenly lion. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness, its eyes wild with hunger. It attacked. So we have 5 people in this area. Although one of them just had their arm ripped off. Booba. I want to say get used to it a little bit, but not too used to it. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Crawling away. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground. Cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape. Touching the stone, the nose is sticking into his side. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping at the cold stone faces, he felt a crack and tore at it with all his might. A piece of the stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. Ready to see the indomitability of the human spirit? The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. And here we go, our starting four, our founders. So that explains why they have the ink over their eyes, because they're the ones who were written in to the story. Or written into existence. Somewhere in the place of stone faces, nameless men stand together. They have nothing but a need to survive and a lantern to light their struggle. That also explains there was a question in the fact that I saw that was about the ink eyes thing, and like, does that apply to new survivors who are like born into the settlement? And the answer was no, that only applies to the ones who survive, who were in the first story. They really have very little else. The first story is a prologue to Monster. It will teach you the fundamentals of the game. Always start the game with the first story. And also thinking, the way they capitalize the first story as well just makes me think of like a biblical first story a bit. Because we did just basically watch a creation scene right there. So in a way, we're watching the first murder too. Although I guess it's a murder when it probably. The story picks up after the awakening of the survivors. Before they can take stock of their surroundings, the survivors must fight for their lives against a vicious white lion. The game is designed around 4 survivors. To begin playing, if you have fewer than 4 players, some or all players should create more than 1 survivor, so all 4 survivors are represented. You will need to assemble the 4 starting survivor miniatures and the white lion miniature. Although this is a prologue, Kingdom Death is a dangerous place. Even the starting survivors can perish before their story truly begins. What is the prologue? The first story is designed to guide the 4 survivors through their first encounter with a monster. If they prevail, they will create a brand new settlement. Players are meant to play as they read and learn the game. I like how they say, if they prevail, because there is a very... depending on how bad you are, and like how bad you roll, we really might have to restart and do this over again. And by you, I mean me. It's on me and my luck. By the end of this prologue, you should understand the core rules of gameplay. Complete your first showdown, create your settlement, and be ready for campaign play. During the prologue, questions may arise that are not completely addressed in this section. The aim of the prologue is to get you playing, so feel free to make decisions and mistakes. Full game rules that follow the prologue address the deeper nuances of gameplay once you've got the hang of the basics. No! Well, you mean start, as in start the settlement? Or you mean we leave the showdown with only one? Also, the art in here is really cute in some areas where they're doing the, like, meta of it. Like this. Assemble starting miniatures. 4 starting survivors and the white lion. So the fact that they also have these looking like the survivors in here, really cute. Create a survivor. Gear grid and starting gear. Each player uses a gear grid to arrange their gear their survivor currently has. No, he's not an elf though, he's human. This one anyway. I feel like he might also be missing a little bit. I know it's mechanically important. I'm gonna get you guys to help me name them. You're gonna help me name them. Ah! Okay, I need to move the watering can over. And you're gonna see how it works a little bit. No. Let me make sure. Okay, good. Excellent. Starting survivors begin with 1 cloth armor gear card and 1 founding stone weapon gear card. Place these 2 cards right side up in any 2 boxes on your gear grid. The left side of the gear grid has a reference area describing the survivor's turn. Spending survival, and fighting barehanded with fist and tooth. Okay, we're gonna zoom out of here. Actually, I really wish that this were a PDF so I could pin it, but it is what it is. So I'm just gonna have to hover over it. So, looking at the board, we have a bunch of stuff up here that we're not gonna worry about until way later. Way later. I say way later. I still don't even know what all this necessarily does. I know what the top is, and I think I know what the skulls are for. But I didn't have to use it last time. Some other stuff I don't know exactly for this. Showdown selection we'll work on later in like a few minutes. But our survivors are 4 in a row right here. We have, right now they're just colors. We have white, green, yellow, and blue. And they each have their own individual little token. So our Asterian's actually yellow in this case. They come white, but we're just... Oh, also I'm going to take a drink for that. For the water. These are not as good as the actual figures, but for a tabletop sim copy where they don't have access to the originals necessarily, it's not so bad. She has a gap in her arm. They're trying. They're trying. Let's look at this one real quick. I think she has a gap in her chest too. We're mostly probably going to be noticing them by color though, because of how hard otherwise it is to tell them apart. This guy. This fellow, just how his face looks. Oh. I think it's mostly the eyes. Like, the beard does not translate well in here. So, we have our card. Each one has a token, but we're going to be moving the tokens off. And this is the gear grid, otherwise, where they get cloth and founding stone. Oh, yes. Yes, Ultraplex on Christmas Day. Christmas night. Normally I'd be doing a regular, like, watch along, but because it's Christmas, it's going to be the Hogfather. And the Hogfather is free to watch on Plex or Crackle or a bunch of other stuff right now, actually, if you're interested in watching it, but you're not available on Christmas Day. You can watch it legally for free on a bunch of services, apparently, this year. Our singular 1 armor, which is already accounted for in all of our sheets. A lot of the sheet stuff has already been done, so we're just going to be... We don't even really have to double check, but it's probably not a bad idea, too. So, like, the cloth gives us 1 armor for the waist. Yep. 1 armor on the waist. 1 armor on the waist. 1 armor on the waist. And we'll worry about the stuff that happens with the stone later. But the stone... Actually, I can zoom in really big on that one. They're not good. I know how the stone works, but we'll get to it when we get to it. Yeah, for bootlegs, they're not bad. Where did I put it? I put it down here. Having to keep track of where I left the book. Well, that's really big. Okay. Pencils and erasers are recommended for record sheets. You'll change them often. Fortune is fleeting after all. Only the survivor characteristics vital for starting Survivor's first showdown are discussed below. Complete rules can be found in the survivor section of this rulebook. First, we have to name our survivor. Name your survivor in the space provided. Your survivor gains 1 survival for having a name. Add 1 to the record sheet in the box labeled survivor. So we have to name all these guys. So that's where you guys come in. What do we name them? What do we name them? Also keep in mind, it is entirely likely that they're going to die. This is not like modern day D&D where you keep your character hope. People like to think that they are able to keep their character through the entire thing and everything will be hunky-dory. And death is impermanent at best. This is lethal. This is brutal. Galfried of the Vast. I don't think he gets a title, though. Gotta make me? No, you're gonna doom me. If I'm named as a survivor, I feel like that's extra bad luck. And besides, aren't I the writer? Not yet scrambled egg. You can get hero titles. I had like 6-word title for 1 character after a certain point in chat. Okay, so this is actually kind of a concept of what they all look like, roughly. So which one's chat? Which one is chat? I feel like you're this guy with the beard. You're the crazy guy with the beard. The mad-looking man. The mad-looking fat guy. The guy with the rock. Technically, you all have rocks. You have a lantern and a rock. See? But it depends on what you're using the rock for. Are you lantern first, or are you rock first, is really the question. Because, like, this... I guess she has, like, the rock in an attack position. This guy is just straight up, like, about to smack something. Okay. So we're gonna name it chat. I'm glad I did this, because I could now do it a little bit more quickly than before. Chat. Never throw a rock, keep rock. No, it's... Oh. I also thought that sentiment was good. We'll work on it. Okay, so the other guy is gonna be... My bad. I'm looking for the thing. Gallifried. I feel like that's also kind of... It's yellow! Unless it's Gallifried? I'm sorry, I'm still thinking of egg. Okay. Not yet scrambled egg. Gallifreed. Chat. Are you sure about naming one after me? Because... Nope. Sifs, you're now green. Sifs is green. Name the Prim's ego instead. Sorry, I'm zooming in, but I'm trying to like zoom into something else. So instead of scrambled egg, green is my thing. Okay then. This won't be Sif's. And this one will be Prim's ego. I had a bad thought, and it's kind of a no, we're not going to combine the previous name for blue and this one. We're not going to combine the names. Okay. All right, and because we named them, because we have names, one survival. They each get one survival. Which they have now. I'm pretty certain that they started with one survival because of the way that the board was set up. This does have scripting, but I've heard that if you rely on it for the hunts, it kind of messes up the later showdowns. So I'm going to try and do... At least this one I can do scripted because it's a showdown. But after that, it might get a little bit more manual, maybe. Maybe. So we have names. Learn about survival. Survival represents the desperate desire to cling to life. In the first story, survival can only be spent to dodge. As you play, you will gain up to 3 more life-saving survival actions. Dash, encourage, and surge. When survival is spent, decrease the number in the survival box by 1. Survival does not automatically replenish and must be earned through gameplay. So survival is down here. This area. So we can cancel 1 hit with our dodge. Dodge. It's only limited at the start. One thing that was a little strange to me is that they kind of imply that you could do a lot more survival moves than you actually had, because I never regained survival in my playthrough. But they made it sound like, oh yeah, you can like do that every turn. You can dodge every turn at least once. It was kind of a no. You explicitly call out that survival does not auto-replenish. So I'm gonna guess something later on helps us with that, as you say. When survival is spent, decrease the number in the survival box by 1. Survival does not automatically replenish and must be earned through gameplay. Yeah, so it's kind of a wow, I spent my 1 survival. Great. I'm done. No more one single dodge for this entire showdown. For each survivor, but still. Learn about attributes. Survivors' attributes describe their advantages or disadvantages. Except for movement, attributes start at 0. While most won't be used during the first story, all attributes are listed below. Movement. 5. The number of spaces a survivor can move each turn. Speed, 0. Attack rate. Accuracy, 0. Attack precision. Strength, 0. Attack power. Evasion, 0. The ability to avoid attacks. Luck, 0. The likelihood of lucky attacks. Survival, 1 for your name. Self-preservation. Insanity, 0. Mental guard against terror. Courage, 0. Bravery. Understanding, 0. Wisdom. Hunt experience, 0. Accrued experience. Weapon proficiency, 0. Experience with a weapon. I didn't worry about the top part, and I think it's very sensible, the top part, so I'm gonna skip that. How movement works. A starting survivor's movement is 5, meaning they may move up to 5 adjacent unoccupied spaces each turn, counted cardinally, not diagonally. Survivor hit locations. Survivors have 5 hit locations vulnerable to damage and capable of wearing protective armor. Head, arms, body, waist, and legs. Hit locations have light and heavy injury levels. Light and heavy line boxes. So, these guys here. So we have the light stroke boxes, and heavy stroke boxes. And all of them have that except for head, which only has heavy because, well, it's your head. Hit locations, so the armor points. The cloth starting gear card provides 1 armor point at the waist location, indicated by a 1 in the shield accompanied by the waist symbol at the top of the card. Record 1 in the shield-shaped space next to waist on your survivor record sheet to represent the armor points gained from the cloth. Brain damage or death. I only got head damage. I got 2 head damage in my playthrough. Brain and insanity. The brain location is the survivor's mental fitness, not illness. The fragile brain has only 1 injury level. Instead of armor, survivors use insanity to shield their brains. Look, it's a scratch. My eye was itchy. I was thinking about how my character went blind in one eye. You all get so many fucking mental illnesses. There's a mental illness chart, I'm sure. I saw the severe injury chart. For the head. And I know that there's a mental illness, like, disorder chart. Yes, mental illnesses help. Being insane is not necessarily a bad thing. As well. But being insane is a little different from the rest. The fragile brain has only 1 injury level. Instead of armor, survivors use insanity to shield their brains. Only brain damage harms the brain location. Actions that cause brain damage are clearly marked. When suffering brain damage, insanity protects the brain the same way armor protects hit locations. I did see something about, like, a specific card that people mentioned that was about, immortality. Hello, Mysterious Emblem. We are reading about Kingdom Death, and we're going to be starting that today. Although we're, like, an hour and a bit in, and I still haven't actually started properly playing yet. Also, I should explain why I was late. Today I was late because there was a Final Fantasy Legendary Fish, the Cinder Surprise, was up at 9:10 p.m. and it takes at least 10 minutes to prepare for that fish, and then it was a 5-minute window, so I was late because I was fishing. I'm so sorry, but I didn't actually catch the fish. The next time it comes up is in 12 days, though, so it's kind of a, like, you have to... It takes people literal months of, like, catching a lot of windows to catch it, so I have to try. Look. I was going to try and stream, but I got a little too caught up in the actual fishing. Totally understandable. Right? It's a fucking Cinder Surprise. I've been playing that game. I played very solidly for like a year and a half, 2 years. And I was doing like higher level fishing at the end of that. And for the past year, like catching some fishing bits. This is like my 6th window for Cinder Surprise, and I still haven't caught the thing. And again, like it could be hours between a window, but it's more likely to be days or even like weeks. So next one is in after Christmas, I think, actually. Is it after Christmas? It might be after Christmas. 12 days. How many days away is Christmas? 15. It's after Christmas, the next window. After Christmas, fuck. Insanity keeps survivors steadfast in the face of a roaring toothy maw that would bring a sane person to their knees. Insanity is persistent and is gained and lost through gameplay. Check your weapons. A starting survivor has 2 available weapons, the Founding Stone and Fist and Tooth. The rules for the Founding Stone can be found on the Founding Stone gear card, and the rules for Fist and Tooth can be found on the left side of the gear grid, along with useful reference information for survivors. Each weapon has attack attributes that determine the outcome of a survivor's attack. Details about making attacks follow later in this section. The survivor's Founding Stones have a special ability on the bottom of the gear card. Instead of attacking the monster with the Founding Stone in hand, survivors may throw it at a monster from anywhere on the showdown board, causing an automatic critical wound. Afterwards, the Founding Stone is lost forever and archived. Return to the game box. I feel like if Legacy games were more popular when this came out, Kingdom Death is definitely set up to be like, oh yes, just rip the card up. You're never going to use it ever again. Oh, by the way, if you want to restart the campaign, you have to buy another fucking, like, you have to buy a restock box. Okay. So first story is White Lion. Create the White Lion AI deck. So this is where it's going to deviate a little bit from the written instructions in that we're going to be triggering the Hunt Showdown. There is something in this box we're going to search for. We're going to search for the White Lion. Boop. And we're going to place him here. And that kind of sets up a whole bunch of stuff for us. Oh shit, did I break it already? Oh shit! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I was just trying to adjust the White Lion a little bit so it'd be a little prettier. And I ended up breaking it a little bit. I have the chat in the corner down here because it's supposed to help a little bit with keeping track of like how the script is running. Like if stuff breaks. Stuff is already kind of a little bit broken, but that's okay. It's mostly images that we don't need yet. He looks a lot better in person than in this bootleg 3D model. But he looks pretty neat anyway, conceptually. Also, I don't think we can see the lion dick. Hi, Action Point. As I talk about lion dick, I'm sorry. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Can't even see the balls. Look, no, okay, let me grab a better picture of the White Lion. There's gotta be a better picture, hold on. King... It's important because it's a mechanical aspect of the game. And I am not joking about that either. It's a hit location, and it triggers things if you critically wound the lion dick. He gets really mad at the particular critter at the particular survivor who does that. And he basically is like, it's you or me. One of us is gonna end up dead at the end of this, and he'll just like focus solo them down. Okay, the only time I can actually get a good photo of the dick, not dick, the balls, I guess it's kind of like both, is the parts. So we're gonna pop this up real quick, and you may see it as part of the, like, general... where is it? Is someone... Okay. Is someone warning me about this? Okay. Here's a selection of Kingdom Death stuff. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to. I wanted to bring it to the side. And we're just gonna break it down there. So, can be quite... Actually, I can just probably bring it up like this in the preview area. And, like, blow this up. So this is someone's painted white lion. Pretty nice, right? Someone else's version. Like how big it is. Some really neat stuff going on. Gorgeous. Well, you can still see a few seam lines, but, like, I can't really complain about that, right? Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful jobs. And so you'll notice that when I talk about the hit point that we were talking about earlier, you can't really see it. Congrats. Here's the, I guess, pieces that you have to put together, and here's a better look at how it gets put together from behind. There we go. Yeah. Yep. So I guess when he's mounted on the board, you can't see it very clearly, and when he's got the tail in place. But they do exist. They have been molded. They have been rendered. They have been rendered. Yeah, you really can't see it otherwise. You can separate that. Okay, I guess it comes a little bit more separate than I thought. Let's see, actually. So that was... Okay, so yeah, I guess he actually has a dividing line down his spine and down his, down his balls. Okay. Educational. I guess this is going to... I've talked about, like, I know someone who has a copy of the game, and it's kind of, oh, I can help you with, like, painting and stuff if you want to make it, like, a group thing. We can make it, like, a painting party for Kingdom Death, and, like, looking at this and it's kind of I guess we'll learn a lot about the different monsters by putting them together. Yay. I guess it just doesn't come across in the photos compared to, like, in person. Because the people are taking photos that show off, like, the beauty of the paint job and not, lion balls. Okay. So I'm actually going to move this over here now because we're going to be building the AI deck for the white lion. So the white lion AI deck controls the monster's action. So we're building the cardboard computer. The first story white lion has a predetermined deck. In future showdowns, you'll use the expanded rules to randomize AI decks. AI cards have ranks denoted by a symbol in the top right corner. Basic, Advanced, and Legendary. Additional types of cards will be used later. Select the following from the white lion AI cards. So we're going to be grabbing a couple basics. Claw, Chomp, Size Up, Power Swat, Grasp. So we're actually going to just be searching the deck. So, Claw, I think, was one of them. Chomp. It was Grasp. Grasp was. Chomp. Was Size Up? Size Up was. Grasp. Power Swap. So it's 5. Wait. Okay. Wait, why do I have 6? Let's search this instead. Power Swat, Size Up, Chomp, Grasp. Oh, I have 2 Grasps in here. Oops. Okay, I believe that's it for the basic. Next is the advanced, which is a maul, a terrifying roar, and enraged. Maul. Okay, we have enraged. Maul. Terrifying roar. And then we have no legendaries. Excellent. Oh, I need to grab Claw out. That's right. And we're going to grab Claw out. Actually, it shouldn't. I'll leave it flip for now. Set Claw aside and shuffle the remaining cards. Oop. Oh, maybe I can't shuffle because I'm searching. Shuffle, shuffle. Place them in a stack face down on the monster control panel in the area for the AI deck. Place Claw face down on top of the AI deck. So that goes right here. Claw's going to get flipped and put on top. And also these are pretty too. So each monster has different backing to let you know what monster it's for. Didn't read that before. Set up the white line hit location deck. Hit location cards are used to track where the white line is hit when it is attacked. Take the white line's hit location cards and set aside strange hand. Okay, we're going to be searching this for strange hand. There we go, strange hand. Shuffle all the remaining cards and place them in a stack face down on the monster control panel in the area for the hit location deck. Place strange hand face down on top of the hit location. So we're stacking the deck. We're stacking the deck. But that's okay, because the game told us to. So we're going to flip this, put it back on top. Set up white line's basic action, which is this. It's already done. So this lists out the attributes on one side and basic action on the other. So attributes on the side. Huh. Okay. And this side is the basic action. Set up the showdown table, which I believe is already done. The line is already in place. Pretty roughly. We're going to move it very slightly. There we go. Arrange the survivors' record sheets and gear grids so they are accessible to the players. Yep. Because there's, that's number 6. Or 5. Place the miniatures on the board. When I did the very first test to see if I could, if it was going to grasp me if I wanted to play this on stream, I did, like, the stupidest setup possible for this, for the show, for the miniatures. Then reading up on it later, like, oh, you should arrange them like this. It's kind of, yeah, that makes a lot more sense than what I did. Each player places their survivor miniature anywhere 6 spaces away from the white line miniature. Counted cardinally, not diagonally. See the blue squares in the diagram above. Yeah, so what I ended up doing was I placed them in the 4 cardinal directions. So I placed one over here, and the next one I placed... I'm actually going to show you guys where I placed them roughly. You did the same thing? Yeah. Yeah, so I did like this. I'm not going to do that for this game because I learned it's really fucking bad. Even if I didn't look it up online to see that's a bad idea, I figured out very quickly, like, wow, I just wasted so much time running around. Yeah, so I ended up doing like this. Yeah, this is my setup. It's terrible because your survivor can only move 5 spaces, and the lion attacks first. And the lion has a very specific pattern in that They actually describe it, I think, coming up, where, like, the lion can move 6 spaces, and it always goes for the closest survivor. What's the order here? For instance, the basic action here. You pick the target, the closest survivor in field of view. Field of view is literally, if I'm remembering, actually, wait, hold on. Let me check. Since we're moving to the next card anyway in a second. In field of view is literally everything except for the 2 spots right behind it. So this basic attack is going to look for someone who is as close as possible in field of view. So it's going to move, if it were to do the basic action, which it's not going to do, it would just move up here and attack, and then everyone has to move at least 2 turns of movement just to get close enough. Nope, not exactly Crowbar Man. Not exactly. But I'm gonna reorganize these guys a little bit first. So they have to be 6 spaces away. So this counts as 6. I believe this also counts as... Wait, no. This is 6 from here. And the last one I'm going to put over here. Because being better together, or like being together, is the best way to die. Unironically. And we're gonna... Facing matters, but it's mostly just the monster it matters for, I think. I haven't run across a rule yet where, like, the facing of the mini our guys are important yet. But for line, it matters a lot. It may act as a tank? Not yet, because we're all outfitted the same way, and sacks of fat don't help. Tank with no armor. You could theoretically tank without... Okay, maybe you can't actually tank without armor. I don't know this game very well. I mean, there is a toughness score. Shit, there isn't. My bad. Yeah, tanking without armor, huh? Sorry. We'll get you armor in the future. Okay. So we completed setting our minis down. We are an hour and a half in and we have set our minis down. Now we start the showdown. Showdown proceeds in rounds. The white lion takes its turn, then the survivors take a turn consisting of 1 act per survivor. This is considered 1 full round. Like D&D a little bit, in terms of like rounds and turns. Pretty normal, pretty normal. Select the monster controller. Choose a player to take the monster controller tile. I believe it's already selected to be Chat. Chat, you have the monster controller tile down here. If the player targets their survivor, they gain +1 insanity. So that's the time where it's going to matter, like this insanity. Or rather, it's not like an automatic everyone gets one when they're monster controller. They have to target themselves. And that's usually only something that, like, when there's a choice for targets. Chat targets itself. You are probably going to end up targeting yourself, yes. It's fine, it's fine. After every round, pass the monster controller tile clockwise for next player. We're just going to do it down the line. It'll be green next. The good news is it's going to happen. The insanity, probably. The survival may not happen. We'll see. Draw the claw. Okay. Draw the claw attack. The white line attacks. The monster controller draws the top AI card of the AI deck and reads it. Determine the monster's target. Consult the pick target list on the AI card. Okay, so first actually we're going to draw the card. It is Claw. Who would have thought? Starting at the top, check each item to see if any survivors satisfy the target rule. Stop when the first target is found. If more than one survivor can be targeted, it's up to the monster controller to choose. Common target list terms include closest threat, which is the closest standing survivor. A knockdown survivor is not a threat. Facing, all spaces in front of the monster miniature. In range, if the monster's movement can end adjacent to a survivor, they are in range. 6 spaces in any direction for the white lion. In field of view, not in the blind spot. Above diagram. So yes, we have 2 diagrams at the top that show. So the top one, the closest threat facing in range, is all 3 of those things combined into like one view. Like all 3 of those rules combined into that blue area. Versus the bottom one is only 2 rules combined in the blue area. Although it's pretty much just in field of view. The closest threat is kind of a, as long as the target isn't knocked down, or like as long as the survivor is not knocked down, they're a threat. I was just thinking, wait, but if they're dead, they probably cease to be considered a survivor. So therefore, that doesn't matter. It's kind of like the corpse is an object, right? It's the corpse is an object rule. So in our case, it is claw. And we pick the closest threat, facing in range. So facing is basically anything on this side of the board down. Because it can't see anything like over here. Or like facing. It's not facing any of these tiles. Facing, closest threat, facing in range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of these 2. 3? 4? It could be any 4, but we're going to pick white. We're going to pick chat, because that's our option here. So technically 1. Oh shit. We started here. Counting is not my strong suit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not using the full movement, but that's okay. And the line does kind of overhang a bit, but oh shit. That's okay. We're gonna move ourselves back. He's kind of getting his head eaten a little bit there. So we picked our flanking bonus. As far as I know, that doesn't exist. The bonus that you get is for being in the blind spot, which no one is right now. It does, you have to learn it? Okay. As of right now, we do not have that ability then. So in the case of Claw, the first item in the pick target list is closest threat, facing, and range. If the monster can move 6 or fewer spaces to reach a threat, in the direction the white line is facing, one of those survivors is the target. See above diagram. If not, check the next item. We don't have to worry about the rest right now because it doesn't apply. We have our target. If we didn't meet the first few, we'd end up sniffing. I never had to resort to sniffing, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about it. Once a target is selected, move to the next section of the AI card. Oops, I skipped ahead a little bit. It's fine. It wasn't important. Move and attack. I already fucking up the rules a tiny bit by jumping the gun in the first story. Next section on the AI card is move and attack. Move the white lion toward its target any number of spaces up to its current movement, 6. Unless otherwise noted, a monster always turns to face its target. Also, we're targeting our survivors, so we get an insanity. The white line should move by the most direct route possible, one adjacent, non-diagonal space at a time. It took me a little bit to make sure, right, I'm doing that right, aren't I? One space at a time. The white line must be adjacent to a survivor to attack. If the white line cannot reach its target, it will move the maximum available spaces towards its target, turn to face them, and end its turn. Moving the maximum number of spaces allowed by its movement is known as a full move. White line attacks. Once the white line is adjacent, follow the attack profile on the AI card and make an attack based on the speed, accuracy, and damage listed there. Okay, speed determines the number of attack rolls. Claw's attack profile has 2 speeds, so roll 2d10. Yep, 2 speed. And I don't honestly know what dice we're supposed to use for that, so I've just been using the one in the box here because this is the showdown side. So we're gonna roll these 2. R for roll. Okay, they're gonna both be hits. We're gonna read, but they're both gonna be hits. Accuracy is a number an attack roll must meet or exceed to hit the target. Claw has 2 accuracy, so determine hits by checking how many roll results are 2 or over. Literally, it can only fail if it rolls a 1. Right now. It can only fail if it rolls a 1. It's always going to hit. Or rather, it's almost always going to hit. If there are no hits, the monster misses, and it proceeds to the next action on the card. If there are none, the card is discarded. Damage the survivor. If there are any hits in the attack, the target suffers damage equal to the number listed on the attack profile. This damage injures survivors, reducing their armor, then causing injuries. Roll the hit location die once for every hit to determine what hit locations are damaged. All hit dice must be rolled before continuing. Let's do that real quick. Okay, so we're going to roll twice the hit die, and we're going to roll... They're not exactly colored, the hit die, but we're going to roll this guy, this one, in front of the white. So, head. Oh fuck, okay, that hurts. Head. You know what? He's already knocked down. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We are going to jump ahead in the rules a little bit, and we're gonna go to severe injury chart. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, knocked down early. No, it does not mean decapitation. It'll be fine. He might just get blinded. Okay, so I'm gonna show you the die real quick first. The chances of that happening were not great, but not the worst. So this die, I believe there's 1 hit location for head, waist, hand, and foot. And then there's 2 for body. Just more so that there's 2 body slots and we rolled head twice instead. So there is a chart for showing dealing with the damage survivor steps. So we don't have any armor there. We don't have any armor in the head area. We only have armor at the waist. So we don't have step 1 to go through for the damage survivor step. Or there's no armor to protect us. We filled the 1 injury level box and expended the damage dealt by 1. Great. That took care of the first hit. The second hit, going through the process again. We don't have any boxes to fill. We have to go to step 3, which is, if damage remains, turn to the severe injury story event and roll once on the section for the hit location. That is going to expend that last bit of damage. I could dodge, but I've heard that's better to wait, and he's already been knocked down by this attack, so I feel like it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, I feel like there's an art here, the art in the upper right for knockdown. I'm gonna, can I move this a little bit so you can see it better? It's just sort of like, that's a little sus, to be honest. The face and the pose for the knockdown survivor there is a little suspicious. So, when the heavy injury level is filled, which we did, a survivor is knocked down and is no longer a threat. Lay the miniature on its side. If a survivor is knocked down while performing an attack, the remaining unresolved hits are cancelled. We don't have to worry about that part. Just we have to flip them. Knockdown survivors cannot spend activation or movement, or be knocked down again. They can spend survival to dodge, but stay knocked down. Knocked down survivors get up at the end of the next monster turn. So we're gonna flip them. Flip chat. That's I don't know how to properly knock them over, but I think flipping is good enough. It's very even. And they can stand on their head, so it's fine. So we are almost done resolving, we just have to do the severe injury. Reducing armor points at a location to 0 does not cause the armor to be discarded. However, armor points do not replenish during the showdown. Injury levels can only be filled once and cannot be used to reduce damage again once they are filled. When a heavy injury level with the bolted box is filled, the survivor is knocked down. Okay, great. We already knew that. So we're going to go over here and go to the severe injury table. It's head and arms, not brain. Very distinctly not brain. So we're going to roll for severe injuries. We're going to roll a d10. We're going to roll his d10 for luck. We got an 8. Let's see what's 8. Concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Your brain is scrambled like an egg, chat. Just like what you wanted to do to that other survivor. You want to name him not yet a scrambled egg. Gain a random disorder. Gain 1 bleeding token. So we're going to grab a bleeding token. Place it here. And we gain a disorder. We could have been decapitated outright. So a survivor with 5 bleeding tokens is dead. Some permanent injuries have limits to how many times they can be recorded. If a survivor suffers a severe injury that they have already recorded a maximum number of times, they instead gain 1 bleeding token. So I just wanted to double check, like, is this something that I have to... Do I have to record the concussion? Because... the wording on a lot of the other ones is, like... It can be recorded... twice or so. I know we're going to be gaining the disorder. Let me check. Is disorder... Because I haven't done disorder yet. Is disorder brain trauma? Let me check. Let me check the rules. Okay, no. That's a separate area. My bad. Okay, so I'm gonna be referencing like 30 to 34 for like the next hour. Okay, so we're gonna be looking at the disorder deck. It's just a case of where the fuck is the disorder deck? Because it's not in the severe injuries area. Unless. Oh, it's artistic. I just realized even scrolling up this high is not clearing it. Because it's kind of an, okay, there's everything else. So, it's artistic. Where is the disorder deck? I didn't have to check for this before. Should be on cards. Random events. It's kind of like white line resource decks over here. We have terrain decks. Principles. Innovations. Yeah. Maybe monster event? Nope. Severe injury, milestone event. Nope. Settlement events, of course not. I'm gonna click on this, but I feel like it might fuck things up. Nope. Gonna flop back here. I know the proxy cards are not it. going to double check in here. Nope. Okay. Level markers. There's also a possibility that it's in here and I just didn't grab it. Severe injuries. Hunt events. To the left of the board. Secret fighting arts. Ah, okay, okay. Oops, was I supposed to be drawing from the deck instead of rolling? Hold on. Let me check. Let me check. Real quick. Okay. So there's a severe injuries deck, and then there's the disorder deck, which are different. But we were supposed to go to the severe injury story events and roll on the section for the hit location. Okay. Excellent. So we need to draw disorder. You heard that, right? That must have been the music. What the hell was that music? I'm gonna shuffle. We're gonna draw one. We're gonna draw one. Oh, right, because it snaps over there. It's a funkiness of the board. Coprolalia? Okay. I thought that was going to be something different. Wait, throne? What do you mean throne? What do you mean throne? Is there a throne in the game? I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. Okay, so no, I really thought this was going to be something else. Coprolalia. You have a compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. All your gear is noisy. You are always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if an effect says otherwise. Record and archive. So, how do you feel about this, chat? You have sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. Wow, it's like you have a whole bunch of voices in your head and they won't shut up. Oh, thank you, Callie. A Christmas present alert? Oh, it's that kind of thing. It's that throne. I'm sorry. Like, we're playing Kingdom Death. This is Kingdom in the name. It's kind of a wait. Shit, did I miss up something about a throne in this game? Are you talking about, like, the Lantern Lord? Thank you, Callie. Welcome in. Spinosaurus. Oh, you're acting like you can hear the voices already. Dismayer. You're going to die. Yeah. I mean, it's... Yes, I have a throne. I have a throne. I haven't really used it. I haven't really used it. I don't really... Gift giving has always been, like, a little rough for me. I shouldn't say rough, but it's just... I don't know. It's not something that I'm really used to thinking about. I actually had a discussion with my mother about this. We don't really do Christmas, and she kind of realized, like, oh, we probably don't do this because of something that happened to her, and she never made a big deal out of Christmas after that. No oohs, 200. Wait, oh no, there's no ooh rule. Okay, but we have to record this, so I'm gonna have to make sure I spell this correctly, because otherwise it's gonna be a different kind of Coprolalia. Coprolalia. All your gear is noisy. You're always a threat unless you are knocked down. I feel like I should actually... I'm going to copy this. I'm going to print screen this really quickly. Can I print screen it? One thing I did see is that it's a good idea to have a text document for keeping track of stuff. And also because I had some trouble figuring out, like, where do I put this? I don't know where it goes in the game. So I might just use a text document to keep track. Because there's a section like, hey, record your population. Like, how many are male and how many are female. And record the names of people. And it's kind of a... I don't see a box for that in here. Unblocked. So, chat. Oh, I should actually make a note for each survivor. This is chat. Chat. Survivor. And you have this card in the file. Yeah. I just copied and pasted the card. I love OneNote. I love OneNote so much. And then we archive. And here when it comes to archiving, it's kind of so I'm just gonna like drop it somewhere. Because I don't want to delete it. I'm just gonna drop it. Oh, shit. Up here. It's fine. It's fine. So, the first attack, and we already have a disorder. Lovely. It's fine. We have the end of the monster turn. Yay! And now it's our turn. So, let's zoom out a little bit on this. Okay, not that far out. And the diagram for it is really nice too, like the little images here. How'd the lion fight go? We're still working on it, but we did the first lion turn, and chat now has coprolalia. I don't actually know how that affects gameplay though, at this stage. Coprolalia. Let me You have compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. All your gear is noisy. You're always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if effect stays otherwise. Oh, now I get it. So, like, if you're trying to hide from monsters or something like that, your gear is noisy. That's the kind of effect. Yeah, I've been zooming, I've been alting this entire time. I've spent, no joke, like 10 hours in Tabletop Sim before this game to like not practice alting exactly, because what I really want to do is just like pin it to the side, but it's not a PDF, so I can't do that. These are just like images chained together. I could probably make I should actually probably like make a PDF out of this proper so I can have it on the side. We don't have to worry about triggered effects. We don't have to worry about intimidated actions or brain traumas. This is all stuff to do with Monster, which we're done with for right now. We're going to work on the survivor side. Survivor's turn. Each turn, every survivor has an act. Each survivor takes their acts one at a time. There is no set order. Players should decide their order strategically. After all players' acts are finished, the round is over and it becomes the monster's turn again. Survivor Act. When a survivor takes their act, they gain 1 movement and 1 activation. These can be spent in any order and are not cumulative from act to act. Each movement and activation must be completed before another can begin. When a survivor finishes their act, they lose any unspent movement and activation before another survivor may begin their act. Chat has achieved Chim and realized they're virtual miniatures in a board game. You've been written into the story and you cannot... Death is the only way out. Death is the only way out of this town. Survivor movement. When a survivor spends their movement, they can move up to their movement attribute, 1 board space at a time, to any unoccupied, adjacent, non-diagonal space. A survivor cannot divide their movement into multiple parts. They cannot move 2 spaces, spend an activation, then resume their movement and move another 3 spaces. Move a survivor adjacent to the white line to attack. Okay, we're actually going to not exactly do that because we don't have to... We are actually going to do that. We're going to do that because I'm going to do something. I'm not going to attack... Wait, I can't attack with him anyway. We're going to move behind because I want to get that sweet, sweet bonus. And probably, like, get hit. So we're going to move blue. We're going to do... Blue is... Sifs. Oh, hey! Oh, wow, you can see them. I just wasn't looking right. Okay, Sifs. You can hit him. You can hit it. I believe in you, Sifs. Maybe the hit location deck will actually let you do it, too. Okay. Cut his nuts off. It's a legit move in the game you can do. I just thought, like, well, if actually, I know, Crowbar, you said not to throw the stone, but, It's only a 1 in 22 chance, though. 24 chance? A 1 in 23 chance of it actually being that, so. Throw the stone if you need to. We don't need to yet. It's the first time. It's the first time. And besides, we're probably going to roll. Well, we might roll lucky. Yeah. Emphasis on the hot for these survivors. Survivors can spend their activation to attack with the Founding Stone or sling it by following the special rule at the bottom of the card. We're not slinging. When an activation is required, it will be denoted by lightning mark. Yeah. Yeah, that was my thought too, Azure. Like, if you know you're like only X amount of bits away from winning. And this is the intro monster, so I shouldn't need to do it. So, we're attacking with the Founding Stone. We're going to be using the regular attack with it. So, we spend our activation to attack. And it has a speed of 2, which means we roll 2 die. And in order to hit, because we are behind the lion, we get a +1 to hit. So we need to roll a 6 or higher for this to hit. And this is where it starts to be like, holy shit, we're really bad, because the lion just has to not roll a 1. We have to roll a 6 or higher, and that's because we have a bonus. Normally it'd be 7. Holy fuck, we actually got a hit. It took me a while for me to get my hits in. Yes, we can lose a tutorial. At least it's not like, there is another, is it Paranoia where you can like die in character creation? There's a few other games too where you can die in character creation. We can't die in character creation because character creation only consists of putting a name down really, and assigning a few bits. But we can die in the prologue. Giant white lion. It is, God, the least worrisome creature in here. It's the most normal looking creature too. Okay, so we have 1 hit. However, is it actually truly a hit? We have to confirm. We have to confirm. But first we're going to draw our hit location. Where are we throwing it? It is the Strange Hands. That's right, because we stacked the deck earlier by commands of the book. Okay, so we have our hit location. We don't have an order because we only have the one thing. So we attempt to wound a location. Strength determines if a hit can penetrate the monster's toughness to wound it. Make a wound roll by rolling a d10. Then add the strength of your weapon. Our strength of our weapon is 1, so the white line's toughness is 6, so we have to roll a 5 or greater to wound. So let's roll once more. Yes, we got the hand because we were told to stack the deck to make sure that when they're explaining the very first turn, it's exactly as they would expect. Because otherwise, what if you rolled a trap at first? You're fucked. So we're going to reroll the black because that's the one that didn't roll high before. So chance, right? Chance. Holy shit! Holy shit, you guys! It's a crit! It's a crit! That was so dumb. It worked. Lantern is crit. It says 10. Okay, that's good. We're gonna, yeah, this is super unexpected. Okay, this is really lucky. Sifs. VIP right now. Okay. Oh no! I flipped the book. We're jumping to like page 34. 35. As I said, we're going to be using pages like 30 through 36 a lot. Not the nuts. The nuts are a different card. We're still in the first one. Okay. Hit locations. 35. So, we remove the top card of the AI deck without reading it. Place it in the wound stack space on the monster control panel. The thing that kind of, I don't want to say worries me necessarily, but it's kind of okay, we're supposed to follow the wound the monster rules and then check for crits at the end. Does that mean that we discard 2 AI cards when we do a crit, or just 1 still? That was one thing I was not 100% certain of, but I played it as if it were only 1, because I didn't want to accidentally make it easier for myself. I'd rather err on the side of making it a little harder, even though it's supposed to be a hard game. So, we placed the top card of the AI into the wound deck. If the AI deck is empty, but there are AI cards in the discard pile, shuffle this card to create a fresh AI deck and remove the top card. Cards in the wound stack are not part of the AI deck and represent the number of wounds the monster has suffered. When the monster is wounded and no AI cards can be moved to the wound stack, the monster is dead. This is important. So, just because it's out of AI cards, so like the last hit that we do is the one where we're supposed to move from AI card from this pile to that pile, and there is no card. But the card before that, there's no AI card, and monster starts attack. We just revert to basic action then. It's like the last throws. Like the least it can do is this. Cards in the wound stack. Resolve any reactions on the wounded hit location that apply. Wounds, reflex, or failure. Check for critical wounds, and then discard the hit location face up in the hit location discard pile on the monster control panel. So this is the part where it was like, so after we do all this shit, then we check for critical. So it's kind of a, well, we didn't do the R failure. We're canceling that because of the crit. And also we didn't fail. The R in the diamond is reaction, and they explain it, I think, in next page or so. But there's 3 states for reactions, and we only have to worry about... We actually have to worry about all of them eventually, but right now we don't have to worry about any. Because it's cancelled, because of the crit. So we hack off the monster's hand. Actually, I'm going to jump back real quick. If a hit location has a critical wound effect, and the attacker's wound roll result is a lantern, Lantern 10, the lantern face is showing, which it is. So it's like a 10 because of the +1 from the founding stone doesn't count, but because we got the lantern, it counts. Remove the top AI card from the AI deck and place it onto the wound stack as normal. Okay, so it makes it sound like we only remove 1 AI card total for the wounding, even though it's a critical wound. The result is 1 wound. Perform any critical wound effects and cancel any reactions listed on that hit location. So, you hack off the monster's hand, the strange hand. Spend 1 survival to treasure this moment and gain 1 permanent strength. Yes, we're doing this. I feel like it's worthwhile. We lose the ability to dodge, but +1 strength is great. A permanent strength. Okay. Sifs. Sifs. Is blue right? Yeah, blue. Sifs +1 strength. And -1 survival. You put so much effort into that one. Persistent injury, lost hand. So that, I believe, is considered... Okay. Some critical wound effects award survivors extra spoils. Resources gained during a showdown should be placed face up next to the gear grid of the survivor who earned them. If that survivor perishes, another survivor may take these resources. If all survivors perish, these resources are lost. Example, if the survivor critically wounds the strange hand location, they may spend 1 survival, if they have any, to gain +1 permanent strength. Add 1 to the survivor record sheet in the space for the strength attribute, and add this strength attribute to future wound rolls along with weapon strength. In addition, Strange Hand has a persistent injury, Lost Hand, that affects some AI cards. When Strange Hand is critically wounded, the card stays in play on the showdown board. Some AI cards will have persistent injury actions, also called Lost Hand. These persistent injury actions replace the action attack on the AI card if the persistent injury occurred. Okay. So it stays on the showdown board, and it's kind of a it gets moved up here, I believe. Like anyone, actually I'm going to move it down here because it's closer. So because it's a skull. Because it's a skull, it goes in one of these slots. Fighting with fist and tooth, we do not have to worry about because we are not planning on doing that because we're not dumb people who throw rocks at monsters. We are just going to jam them in the hand with rocks. Not toggles. That was one survivor. Okay, that was blue. Next, we're going to do green. So 1. Oh, I'm actually going to also do this to make sure I keep track. I'm going to flip the tokens to denote that they have gone, because otherwise I might get a little confused. This game is... this game is difficult. 1, 2, 3. So I don't really have to probably move them. I'm going to. So they finished their move. My ego finished her move. And we are going to roll for rock. Roll for rock. Okay. I did not hit. That's fine. That was a waste of a turn. And yellow is actually going to move as well. I'm going to move over here because I don't want to be right in the face. I don't want to be right in the face. So we're going to... Let's see. We're going to attack, of course. Roll 2. A 3 and an 8. Also, I said I was going to do something, and I didn't end up doing it, so we're going to flip that. And... oh, wait, we got a 1 and a 6? 1 and a 6. Shit. 6 is actually not enough. 6 is not actually enough to hit, because we need to roll a 7. And we're not in the blind spot. So that was also a miss. And I believe that as a survivor that is knocked down, we can't actually do anything. So he's also done. And that means our survivor turn is done. And I'm going to reflip these. I was flipping the dice too. Okay. And I'm going to start the monster turn again, which means the very first thing we do is we pass along the monster controller token. It now belongs to my ego. And now, if I have this correct, let me check. We pass the monster controller to next tile, or next player, draw a fresh AI card and see what happens. And yeah, survivors perish. If the survivors die, try again until you emerge victorious. So yeah, if we die, we gotta start over. Okay. So now we don't know what kind of card we're gonna get for the AI. Oh shit. Already? Already? We're getting enraged? Okay. We're gonna roll with this. So when this comes into play, draw an AI card. While Enraged is in play, White Lion gains +1 token, or +1 damage token per monster level. A damage token increases the damage dealt on monster attack profiles. When a survivor suffers any dismembered, severe injury, or is killed, discard Enraged. I do not believe there's actually like an Enraged token. Movement, strength, damage, evasion, lunacy, no. So I just kind of did it via, like, remembering, right, I have this card up here. Because this also is where moods go. Oh, you know what? It's probably up here. Like, that's what it should be doing. My bad. Okay, so we still draw another AI. Because it's not just Enrage, it still gets an attack. Grasp. Lovely. Pick a target. The closest knockdown survivor in range. Hi, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what the line is about to do to you. Closest knockdown survivor in range. You are the closest knockdown survivor in range. We don't have to worry about the rest. Move and attack target. We don't need to move. It's already there. So it has a speed of 1, which means we roll 1 die. It has to get a 2 or a higher to attack. So we're going to roll the white die for it, for the white lion for now. A 7. So it hits. It does 1 damage. Where does it do the damage? Let's roll. On the hand. Okay. 1 hand damage. 2 is greater than 7. It missed. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. I'm pretty certain anyway, because that's the alligator thing, right? The alligator eats the bigger number. 2 is not the bigger number. Sometimes I do really mess up with the up. I mess up with the greater than, less than arrow, and also with the, sometimes for expansions for things, right? Instead of the plus or minus, it's an up down arrow. Trying to remember, like, when should it be up and when should it be down? Does the arrow for one of those, like, accordion boxes, should it be down if the box is open? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is that weird? I also kind of get confused with the, like, AZ arrow sometimes, and it's just kind of, this is terrible. It should be super clear. Why am I getting it exactly reversed? So, oh god, it's kind of a... So, we recorded damage on the hands. Trigger after damage. So, after damage, the white line isolates its prey. Full move the white line away from all threats. Target suffers grab. Away from all targets. I feel like that's to the left here. So, it's going to move to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only we've gotten a critical hit to cut off the strange hands, and we only have Coprolalia on chat, survivor chat. So it is. Did it say what way it faces? I kind of assume when it says it moves away, it's like basically turning completely away to go like eat its victim. I kind of assume. That's my vision of it, like, leave me alone. Leave me to my evil bidding. Or my hungry bidding. Place target knockdown in front of the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level. Okay, let's roll that damage. Body. Excellent. Body damage. But also thank you and welcome, Killer Crocomire. Have you played this before, I'm guessing? I know vaguely what I'm doing because I did do a bit of a test run, but I didn't finish the test run 100%. With some friends. How far did you get? How far did you get? I know it's supposed to run 20 to 30 years. First real threat. So you got to like 4, I think it is. That's what I've heard. Okay. So we did that. So the thing is that the monster is... Or, he's already knocked down. He can't get knocked down again. So it's kind of a case of... He was already knocked down. That condition is supposed to resolve at the end of this turn. And this is a case... What's the ruling on this sort of thing? He was already knocked down. Does he get up at the end of this turn because the knockdown condition was started back then? Or is this the case of... Yeah, he He got knocked down in the first lion attack. He didn't actually get to do anything last time. He stays down. Okay, so he stays down an additional turn. Is what you're saying. Oh shit. I keep forgetting that happens. He was knocked down by the very first claw attack because it hit his head twice. Have you played it? Oh, good. Sounds like you have. How far did you get? I feel like I'm the last person to have actually played this. Next player turn, unless someone uses an ability to get him up on the survivor turn. He's supposed to get up at the, like, with their knockdown, they're supposed to get up at the end of the next monster turn. Okay, which is the... I'm gonna double check on the fact. Okay, what happens when a knockdown survivor is knocked down? What happens when a survivor with a priority target token gains the priority target token? A survivor cannot gain a condition they already have. Okay, there has to be another thing for this, like Kingdom. I'm looking for the answer I want, damn it. Knocked down, resolve. Just cheat. Knockdown twice resolve? Knockdown will knock down once you get up. Does not reset the timer. Does not reset the timer. If we believe a certain website. Because you cannot have the condition twice. So it does not count as like resetting or anything. It's still running it's still only rolling considering the first one. So he gets up at the end of this turn. Okay, so that was after the grasp. Excellent. So that resolves, I believe, the white lion. Because he already took damage. And after that is in this card pile. And at the end of the monster turn, boop, back up again. So now the question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I know this is dangerous, I suppose. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Sifs. Okay, Sifs. I know we've been putting a lot of pressure on you, but, you're literally one of the only 2 people who can do this move right now. The other 2 can't actually reach him in time. So, they're gonna attack. With your Founding Stone. So, rolling 2. A 9 and a 3, so you get another hit. You get another hit on him. It's not... If you're the only person who can damage this fucker, we'll see, we'll see. Beast Scapular Deltoid. I don't... So scapular is like collarbone-y thing, right? And deltoid, isn't that like an armish muscle? Hello, Varog. Is that Kogasa? Sorry, it's Kogasa with the sword. Super cute. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So, no, you haven't hit it yet, or rather, you have hit, but whether it does actual damage, you have to beat the toughness, but the toughness is going to be made easier because you have a +1 to your strength. You have to actually wound it. Right now, it's only a wound attempt. I'm going to double check. So, survivor, we drew the hit location. Now we roll 1d10. We're going to roll 3. I flipped the rulebook too. Wait, no, I roll. Oh, fuck. I rolled the state. I rolled the state. Okay. Thank you for all the redeems. I'm gonna have some water first. I'm just about out of wine too. I only have 1 glass. Do I have any cracks? Sif's has already critically wounded. Sif's first attack critically wounded the tail, or rather the strange hands of this creature. So it's kind of a, like, amazing that in chat already has a brain disorder. So it's a bit heaven and hell. And for posture check, my posture was shit. Thank you for catching it. Thank you for catching it. Hand is also useful. Okay. So, did not... Wait, 3, 5. We did not actually... We did not... I have too many things selected. Yeah, what else is new? It's the type of brain disorder. It's the type coprolalia. Or coprolalia. So we did not manage to wound. We just barely missed out on wounding. However, that means we failed to wound, which means the failure state comes into play. So the reaction failure is what happens when we fail to wound, but we draw the hit card. So, it's okay, these things happen. So, full move monster forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits, now out of range. Any survivor passed over suffers grab. Wait. The thing is that there's really no space for it to move. Also, fuck. Sorry, chat. You got fucked. Because, you're getting run over. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't move fully forward. It's fine. We're so early. It'll be fine. So, any survivors passed over suffer grab. Place target knocked down in front of the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level. The thing is, though, we can't... This is where it gets a little fucky. Because I moved forward in a straight line, but I can't actually grab, or the line can't grab. So do I just move it 1 less and put the monster or the stuff in front of it? The lion has 1 wound. The lion has 1 wound. That's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're gonna flip this. I'm actually gonna leave 1 space, so he has space to, like, have that. So, chat, you're gonna take another damage. It's fine. That was a flip, not a roll. Body! Okay. This is also fine, because you're already knocked down and you can't suffer it again. So, it's fine. It's cool. We can heal this. It's just a flesh wound. That was 1. Now we're going to be doing a little bit more running. Okay, so that was blue, took their turn. We can't do anything. The rest are just going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. That's all we got for that. Now it's time to move the monster controller token. And we're going to use the AI deck. What do we do? What does line do? It is power SWAT. Pick target. Closest threat. Facing in range. There is no closest threat facing in range because facing is literally only one survivor and they are not a threat. He's upside down. Also, this gets put in the discard. Closest threat in field of view. Technically, it would be blue. Blue is the closest. Move and attack. So we get to move up to 6. One, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Shit, is that right? Let me double check. Unless you are always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if an effect says otherwise. So, because we are knocked down, we do not count. So I think it's meant to kind of prevent against, like, sneaky stuff. But that was very close to a good catch. Like, considering we don't have the card, and all I have written down is the name here, and like you have to go all the way up back for the card right now. Okay. Lion is power swatting. They moved. They get to roll once. Accuracy, they have to roll something that's not a 1, and then they get to do 2 damage. So we're going to roll white for the white lion. They rolled a 5, so they hit. They're hitting blue. 2 damage. Now, what are... I believe... Actually, hold on. Let me double check something real quick. I just want to double check about dodging, because it's kind of... It's after hit locations now when we can dodge. Yep. Okay. So, blue, we're going to roll damage. Location. No, you're not dead yet. I rolled this book again. Fuck. Head. 2 damage. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is the kind of case where it's kind of a do I shit, you can't even dodge. You already oh fuck. Okay. We can't dodge it. I'm sorry, Sips. You're not dead. You're not dead. Okay, I'll stretch too. Thank you. Rather than physically harming survivors, no, we are going to be worried about let's see. We're gonna fill out a box. Oh, ow, okay. We're gonna be filling out the box for heavy, which is gonna knock you down. And we still have a damage because it's a power SWAT. So we have to roll on the severe injury table. Also, you're flipped. So, head injury. 1d10. Look, you're probably gonna be fine. It's a 5. Okay, intracranial hemorrhage is not so bad. You can no longer use or gain any survival. The injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Fuck. Okay. I'm sorry. Intracranial damage sips. It'll be fine. Give me a second. Let me edit it. Intracranial hemorrhage. Oh wait, that's not how you spell hemorrhage. Hemorrhage. Yeah. I'm sorry, Sips. Okay. I'm going to copy this real quick and put that in my notes as well for this particular one. We also gain a bleeding token. I need to create a sheet for Sif's survivor. And a bleeding token. No, it's not. Look, I ended the last game with at least 2 severe injuries, so that's not the worst, I think. One of them went blind and 9, the other one had intracranial hemorrhage. At least you didn't immediately die. Look, you could be dead. You could be dead, but you're not dead yet, so it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna flip these back. So blue is also flipped. That was from the... Oh, you get moved back 6 too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you get reflipped. So, at the end of the next monster turn, you get to be reflipped. Something to look forward to. Something to look forward to. Yeah. Now, it's time. Survivors, right? Survivors. So we're going to... green first. Actually, wait. This is correct. Okay. Green first. 1, 2, 3, 4. From behind. We're gonna roll twice. I know that theoretically I can throw the rocks, and that would take care of it if everyone throws their rock. However, I don't want to have to throw the rock. Look at this. Both of them... Wait, shit, actually. I believe both of these are hits. Let me double check. I want to double check. Because we're behind. They're hits. They don't necessarily wound. But because we're behind, normally it should be a 7, but it's a 6. So we need to skip to 34. This would probably be way easier if I had the physical book. Yes, okay. We're in the blind spot. We rolled a 6 and a 10. So both of those are hits. Now we get to do 2 hit locations. Please, for love of God, say they're not traps. Flip. Beast Maw. Beast Seal. It's not the... This is literally the... This isn't even a boss. This is the fucking tutorial. Do I have to... They don't... It's a tutorial. I shouldn't need it in the tutorial. We can always just restart it. We can just, like, die here and start with a new survivor list. So we get to choose our order. This one is actually probably better to do first. Yeah, it's nerfed. Because you can see that, like, we knew the deck is really cooled down. It's a new lion every time. Sorry, Azure. It's a new lion. They're not gonna be full tummy, sleepy, lazy lions. So, on a failure for this, the monster rolls brain damage. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to actually try and do the heal first because of the fact that there's no failure state on that one. So we're going to do beast heal first. We're going to roll for beast heal to see if we do damage. A 4. That is not enough. We have to get a 6 or a higher, I believe. Double checking. No, we have to get a 5 or a higher. We still didn't make it, though. Because I do not believe that this particular survivor, green, has anything to help them with that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's it. So, beast heal is not done, but we also do not suffer any problems from it. So that's resolved. Next is beast maw. A 7! We hit! Success! So the reaction failure does not happen because we did not fail, we succeeded. And we do not get the critical wound on it. However, we do wound it. And we get to do a regular one, which means that, in this case, hit location is wounded, remove the top card of the AI deck without looking at it. Excellent. There's only 5 cards left. 5 more wounds are needed. 6 more wounds are needed. 6 more wounds. Fuck. We can't just throw rocks to finish it off. And I believe that's it, because we did not get the critical, and we don't have to worry about the failure. So this just goes into the hit location deck. And that is green resolved. Next is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just going to move 4 over because we can't get over to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 5 movement, and we can't attack diagonally as far as I know. Or at least not yet. So we're going to roll twice with the founding rock. A 2 and a 6. Neither of those connect. So that's it for yellow. And the other 2 cannot do anything because they are simply knocked down. Which means it's time to move this. I'm going to reflip these. Oh. And time for the deck. Time for the deck. It's a chomp. Interesting. Pick target. Closest threat facing in range. There is no closest threat facing in range because facing would be anything this over here. And there's only things that are not threatening there. Closest threat in field of view. Green or yellow? This is actually something I don't know, but I don't think facing counts as a move. Facing is kind of like a free thing that has to do. So... I can watch other... Wait, you can hear me? What the fuck? I don't get it. You can see me? I just turned on Ronan right now to double check. Like, there's no ads. I can watch her stream. My internet is fine. I don't get it. I don't get why it dropped. It was a freak accident. It was a freak accident. Kingdom of Undeath? Kingdom of Undeath. I've lost my train. Also, thank you for the follow, Commissar Cool. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. What? I need to think about what I was doing. What was I doing? What the hell was I doing? Kingdom Death Monster Girls? I mean, you know those are things, right? Those are things. They're more on the girls and less on the monster, though, if that's your thing. But fuck. I was doing... Right, I picked the target. And the target was yellow. And I don't think I rolled the speed yet. I don't think. What do you mean? Oh no, rest in pepperoni. No. It didn't drop again, did it? It didn't drop again? I see 5,000 kilobytes per second. Okay. Okay. It's just the character, I'm guessing. So, we're gonna roll one die for Chomp for Gallifrey. White for the White Lion. Rolled a 6, so it hits. Damage is 1. It always hits the target's head. That's actually kind of good in our case, except for the fact that you get knocked down. Not great. Not great. The one thing about this, though, it'll be fine. We don't need to dodge it. That's it for the Chomp. Chomp is done. Now it's time for survivors. Oh, wait. No. Wait. It's fine because these get reflipped. You're back up. We lost one survivor temporarily, but 2 others have come back. I'm an elf, yes. I'm an elf. Not everything that's green is a goblin. Or even an orc. So we're going to start in... What order should we start with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Green is going to move 1, 2... Wait, actually, hold on. We were here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it doesn't matter whether or not I'm in this space or that space, because I will probably only... I'll still do it just in case. We're going to move over here for green. Green is going to roll twice to try and hit with rock. Very classic weapon. Rock. 7 and 6. They both hit because we got the +1. Now whether or not they wound. Do they wound? Also hit locations first. Grabbing hit location cards. Flip. The beast's femur. The beast's ribs. Need to fix your posture? Yeah, stand up straight, Dismayer. Sit up straight. So, blow on the monster's leg. This would be very good. But we don't have 3+ understanding, so it's not going to affect anything, really. We are going to actually do femur first, and then we're going to rib. I just realized I've been forgetting the +1 damage on everything because of the enraged. Fuck. Okay. It's a learning experience. I forgot about that. I'll keep it in mind in the future. To receive a piece of paper, is the piece of paper like a multi-$1,000 dollar piece of paper that has a bit of shiny gold on it or something? It does not end when someone is injured. You need a dismembered, severe injury, or is killed to discard enraged. You need to have a major fuck up. Which is kind of why I feel like ours have been pretty small. Like, yeah, it's only internal brain injuries, it's fine. We only have extra voices in our head, it's cool. We're gonna roll for the femur first. Do we damage the femur? That's a 6. I believe that counts because with the +1 that makes it a 7, that defeats it in terms of, yep. So we wound the femur. Just regular wound, though. Which means we drop a card into the AI deck. And or into the, from the AI deck to the wound deck, or wound discard. Bleh. When a hit location is wounded, okay. So, next one we're going to roll for is ribs. We're going to roll white again. It's a 5. It's a 5 plus the 1. So we still wound. Which means, with the ribs, we wound. We do not have +3 understanding, so we do not gain the survival. That's on green. Yeah, we definitely don't have the understanding. Okay. And in this case, we have AI cards in this card, so we shuffle this card. We're going to flip, actually. Move them over. We're going to shuffle a couple times. We are going to remove the top card. Look! Now, theoretically, we could throw 3 rocks, and it'll be fine. We'll kill it. Actually, it has to be 4 rocks. Fuck. It has to be 4 rocks, because we need to have to draw from the AI. Okay. But that was green. Green is done. Alcavidian, I have a friend who has a physical copy of this, who's been saying, oh yeah, we should paint them. I want to paint the Marvel, but like painting so annoying, and I only have an apartment, and it's kind of like, do I have a garage and an airbrush, and I'm getting a fancy new table that we can literally leave this and like not have to reset it up every time. So I'm kind of hoping, and I told him like, I'm starting to play Kingdom Death. I'm learning how to play Kingdom Death, and he it's kind of maybe this is going to be the motivator for him to actually break out the physical copy. I'm hoping. But I'm going to play this particular campaign, I think, only on stream. / I have another settlement that I started that I'm probably going to play through a bit more so I get a better grasp of the rules. But honestly, I don't expect them to do very well. I think my survivors' names there are like Joe, Tessa. I swear this is a Spanish word, cazador. I think it means like elevator or something, or stairs. Honestly, I don't remember what I named the fourth survivor. It was just like random stuff. If there were, just thinking, I could have named one like audio panel. I know that they're throwaways. It's fine. So, we did the damage. That was green. Next is going to be white, I think, because 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they won't be able to move. Cazador. Cazador. I have never played Baldur's Gate 3. I've never played it. I've seen people play a tiny bit, and I've seen all the fucking Twitter lusting over the fiery tiefling lady and the vampire guy. And that's about the extent of my knowledge of it. What the hell does Cazador? Does Cazador have meaning? Hunter! It's apparently hunter in Spanish. Oops. Oh wait, no, it's Cazador. Fuck. Okay, so Cazador is just it's a TNT name. It's a fantasy name generator.com name, Cazador. No, they can get titles later. Maybe if we have some like really cool kid born in here, it'll be fine. Okay, so white is going to try and attack. White gets 2. They don't get anything special for it. Snake eyes. Good news is there's no penalty for this. I'm sorry, chat. You failed. You failed pretty badly at that attack. And that's actually all you get to do. You did the move though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't move any further. I could throw the rock, but I don't really want to throw the rock because we're so close. We're so close. There's 3 more left. 3 more. We're over halfway done. And we have look, we have so much space on this health track here. And this isn't so bad. And let's check. This one isn't so bad either. It's just the head. Yeah, only one of them is doing like really poorly. The rest are doing fine. It's just head damage. It's cool. It's fine. No, Alcavidian, that's actually mechanically unwise to do that. You get a mechanical bonus for them having a name. Do not make it harder on yourself. I honestly don't know, Dismayer. I haven't like looked into that at all. I haven't been spoiler. I'm not doing like spoiler free exactly. Thank you, XIV Android. Is it XIV Android? Because I keep thinking of it in like. Have you heard about the critically acclaimed Final MMORPG, Final Fantasy 14? Now free up to level 70 and including A Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heaven's Ward, and the OK expansion. God, Stormblood? Yep. I'm sorry, I had to try. You've been using it since 11. Have a good night, Hayden. Have a good sleep. Don't let the lion bite. Okay, so white is also flipped. I believe I already moved blue. And yellow can't do anything. We're done. So now it is time to move the monster track, or monster controller token. Did you see? So you were there. You were there, and you were probably listening when it first came out. Also, thank you for the follow, XIV. I'm sorry, should I be calling you XIV or Ziv? I'm sorry, it's so ingrained to say XIV. Even when I'm typing the game out, I don't do 14. XIV? Okay. Someone in a different stream once accused me of basically poisoning their bot. Like, this was years ago when they were making like an AI bot. It would like Markov chain, I believe, things together. And it would talk about Final Fantasy 14 sometimes, but they always write it out FF14, the numbers 1-4. And I pointed out I wasn't the one poisoning the bot because I always wrote it out FFXIV, so it was not me. It was just sort of a just blame the other 14 players, just don't blame me. Blame the other ones. Like half that server ended up playing 14. I was just like a tiny inkling drop at the beginning. Okay, we moved to the monster controller token, so now we just flip for AI. It is a power swap. Pick target, closest threat, facing in range. Closest threat facing in range. There is no closest threat facing in range. Closest threat in field of view is what? I'm sorry, chat. You're the closest threat in field of view because they can't see green and they have to move one away otherwise. So you're getting eaten a little bit more. Wow, you really are like you're getting eaten. Okay. Move and attack target. So speed of 1. Roll 1 die. A 6. It hits. Damage 2. Damage 2 on white. I'm going to move this over here a little bit. We're going to roll. It's on the foot. You know, it's okay. And holy shit, it's on the waist! We can use armor for that one. Look, it's fine. We use the armor to deflect it. It would be fun to do that if I owned a copy of Kingdom Death and also webcam, and also if I had I have tables to do this on, but I'm literally going to be getting in 2 weeks like a big board game table. And it'd be nice to do that do like stuff on that table. But at the same time, the garden is where all my streaming equipment is. The table is not going to be anywhere near that. Anime damage terms of service. No, it's fine. There's actually an image of what it looks like in here. It'll be fine. Where is it? 32? Yeah, look at the little cartoon. See? He goes from having like a full-on half toga thing to basically just having like boxers on. It's cool. Unlike the ladies. Unlike the ladies. And that's actually literally your survivor too. It's the weird... I shouldn't say weird. It's the, like, really intense old man. But yeah, no, Coffee, this is kind of like... If you've heard of Gloomhaven, it's kind of like that in terms of program movement. I shouldn't say program movement. It's a co-op against the board. So we're working against a cardboard computer. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of the things in here, I actually didn't realize flipping through, like, oh wow, that's a full-on penis in the artwork here. I missed that. Yeah, I also have Gloomhaven. And Digital Gloomhaven. I have a library of board games, and I actually just went to PAX Unplugged a few weeks ago, and I picked up more shit. Yay! Gloomhaven. There's also Frosthaven, I believe. Gloomhaven is actually more kind than this seems to be. I don't have any games about balloons on cardboard format. I only have balloons digitally. Thinking about other games I picked up. I picked up No, not Bobalicious. It's not called Bobalicious. Bobalicious. It's called Sabotage. And that was kind of I can easily grab that out to play fairly quick at the bar, hopefully. And also try and get family to play it. It's cute. Once I teach them what boba are. It's really cute. There's also... I do not have Cave Evil. Yeah, Kingdom Death I mostly got into because I saw a lot of mini painting. A lot of people doing minis of it, and like, wow, this is gorgeous. The figure itself is really grotesque, but the painting of it is really good. What else did I get to play? I got Chainsomnia, but it's really like a simplified... It's more of I can play Chainsomnia with my family kind of thing, because I think it might be a little difficult to play Betrayal with them for the most part. I also got... one player? No, I am all the characters in here. The Coffee. I am playing all 4 of these survivors. I am playing my own D&D party, essentially. I do not have Robo Rally. I don't think I've played that even. I have a physical board game group that I play games with. So a lot of times I may not necessarily remember the name, but I may have played it. For instance, someone was talking about Bullets. I think it's Bullet Heart. And it took me a while to realize, shit, no, I played that like 5 years ago, drunk at a friend's house once. Because it was kind of I remember the art, and I remember it being like really weird. It's like Bullet Hell the board game. So I don't think I've played Robo Rally. I don't think. What else did I play? I don't think I've played that. One of my party members might have had it, but I think that maybe in a time when we have had multiple games running at the same time. It might have been like, yeah, program movement. You programmers enjoy that. I'm skipping out. What else do they have? What else did I try? What else did I buy? I got a number of... I'm trying to remember the name of it. Button Shy. I got a couple Button Shy games. And I'm kicking myself because the creator, Tussie Mussy, was there, and she could have signed one of my things, but I didn't bring Tussie Mussy that day. I left Tussie Mussy at home. Tussie Mussy is a wallet-sized card game all about making bouquets to send emotions to people. Do you guys speak the language of flowers? Do you guys speak flower language? Do you know what evening primroses stand for? Oh! Yeah. I also went to hunt down Fabula Ultima, and they did not have it in stock. Like, the English distributor didn't have any copies. They might have copies at the con that you're going to tomorrow, though, simply because they were supposed to get them after PAX. Like, it was kind of you're supposed to restock soon. Like, you think during the con, and the answer was a laugh, and like, no, it's gonna be like in a week or two. So all I got was the extra book, like the expansion for Fabula Ultima. 2 to 4 for Cave Evil. I can see why. I don't think anyone would have had a game like that. It may be the Book of High Fantasy. I'll have to check. I bought a bunch of books, which I'm going to be talking about on Sunday. One more thing that happened during the con that I remember, and I feel really bad about this. It's not the worst thing I think I've done at... Okay, I've done 2 kind of bad things at PAX before this, PAX Unplugged. But this one was relatively minor in comparison to the other 2 things. But one of them was... I was looking around and I saw a display under a glass case. And I'm at the particular angle that I was at, I thought, oh wait, are those retro games? Are those like Game Boy games or Game Boy Advance games? And my face lit up. And then I get closer to the display, and I realize, no, these are Magic cards. And the vendor watched this entire thing, and he saw my face, and then he laughed at me. And then when everyone else in my party came by, it was just like, oh, I could see the disappointment. I could see her dreams rise up and then crash down to the ground. It was a little story in like 10 seconds. It was kind of a fuck. Damn VTuber. Damn VTuber. Showing my face. Showing my heart on my face. Right. And it was Magic cards. He was selling only cards. Like, why would they be selling retro games at PAX Unplugged? I don't even know if they're able to bring things like that. So, I don't know what I was thinking. Just a little embarrassment at myself. Oh, so Cave Evil is getting a reprint? It really sucks when things go out of print and then the price gets raised dramatically. I remember wanting to get a copy way back. My first time I played Betrayal at House on the Hill was in like 2007 or 2008. It didn't get a reprint for a good couple of years, I think, after that. So it was kind of like, great, this is a beautiful, fun game. Where can I buy it? What do you mean I can't? Yeah, the earlier version also did not have the issue of warp tiles that the second edition had. Oh, no, it wasn't a local game store. That was PAX Unplugged. That was PAX Unplugged. And thank you, XAB, for the compliment. Breaking kayfabe. You weren't there. You can't say that a green elf wasn't at the con. I saw tieflings there. I saw multiple tieflings there and elves. I own Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. I own the fucking Scooby-Doo version. I own the regular Betrayal. I own Widow's Walk. And now I have Chainsomnia, so, which is not officially in the line, but it's got the similar thing. It's like Mysterium and the Mysterium ripoffs. Hello, Nano. Are you gonna say something about goblins? Did I see any goblins? Betrayal at Baldur's Gate is kind of fun because there's a lot more, like, PvP. No! When I was very little, I went through the horse girl phase, but that passed pretty quickly because horses are expensive and take up a lot of space. I feel like it's payback though for earlier today. I was in someone's stream and they were drawing a horse. My emo artist Cordy was drawing a horse. And I vaguely recall like watching and like the only thing I really said in chat was something about the horse. Like, Cordy, really? What are you doing with it? Something like, what are you doing with that horse? So I think I deserve it. I don't remember exactly what it was, and I don't know if that stream is still up. God, I lost where I was. I think we were determining damage on the power SWAT. Wait, no, we determined the damage, too. On white. It's 3 damage. 3 damage. Fuck. It's 3 damage. So what we're actually gonna do, I feel like I'm actually going to dodge. I'm actually gonna dodge. We're gonna cancel the hit. And because we're canceling the hit, the trigger doesn't happen. You caught me there. You caught me there. That'll teach me to talk about horses in other people's chats. That'll teach me from raising my head from lurking. You beat me back down into the hole. Okay, we're dodging that hit. We use the survival to do that. Learn not to horse around. Ha ha ha. Not loud. Pathfinder stream? I have already been a part of a Pathfinder stream. I was on a Pathfinder stream not this past October, the October before that. There was a PvP session that was run by one Dr. Conrad, and I died, but only one person won because it was PvP. And that was my very first time playing Pathfinder. God, I swear. It was Pathfinder 1st edition. I've also played D&D 3.5. Gestalt. That was actually not my introduction. The first time I really played 3.5 was Gestalt. I played, like, the worst thing possible. I played the worst class possible, combined with, like, one of the best classes. It was to try and balance it out. You've been in the same... I'm really... I admire that. 15 years. My group was together for... Let me think. 6-ish years, and then COVID 7 years-ish, but COVID killed it. COVID killed it. We still have some people who play together, but it's a lot smaller than it was. So I guess if you count that, there's like still kind of a bit of a core group, and it's been 9 years, I think. Yeah, in person too. Mine is in person too. I met people on the internet and I played board games with them. Yeah. We used to meet up to actually play games together physically, but with COVID we stopped playing together in person, and then things happen, and now I mostly just get together online, but we still sometimes get together in person to play. Like Kingdom Death Guy. I've got another friend who has a copy of Oath. There's multiple copies of Gloomhaven wandering around. You prefer GURPS to 3.5? One of my DMs just got the Discworld GURPS books. The fourth edition GURPS version? The second edition of the Discworld GURPS books. So that might be on the table eventually. People take turns DMing a bit. GURPS, yes, GURPS. General... actually, it's not general. I used to know what GURPS stood for, because I have actually played GURPS. GURPS was actually... a system I used to be more familiar with, because my mainly played and ran GURPS. My first DM mostly ran GURPS. Oh, fuck. Back up. It's just the internet. Oh, fuck. I don't know what's up with it. Generic universal roleplay system. I know that it was a bunch of, like, it could be basically whatever you want it to be. There's the core books, and then they also had books on, like, superhero, sci-fi. One of them ran a Star Wars thing for a little bit. Not official, but, like, fan-written Star Wars GURPS stuff. But they really like the superhero GURPS stuff the most. Internet conspiring against me. It happens. Could be worse. Could be worse. My computer is still fine. I'm using 0.3 CPU. Oh shit, I have 70 drop frames. 70. That shouldn't be happening. I have a separate library. I have a few books that are in the garden with me, but I try and keep the library organized. Now I have to reorganize to fit the new books in there. And new games. We resolved the power swap. Which means it's time to write yellow. Because it's the end of the next monster turn. And we're going to reflip these guys. So I remember who's done and who's not done. Next, we're going to start attacking. It's going to be yellow first. 1, 2, 3. Just look up references online. Honestly, there's so much material out there for 3.5. Not even third party, just more so like ways to fit things together. Charts, Excel spreadsheets. Okay, yellow. We're gonna roll twice. 7 and 1. So we got it with a 7. We have 1 hit on there. Flip for a hit location. Look! It's the groin! We get to hit the groin! You hit the monster right in the ding-dong. Their words, not mine. How do I dust the top of books? I can give you one of 2 answers. Answer 1. Oh yes, all my books are encased in bookcases that actually have glass fronts, so the dust does not accumulate on the books. Actually, I guess I have 3 answers then. Answer number 2. I don't know. The maid takes care of it for me. Answer 3. What is dusting? What do you think is the most likely scenario here? What do you think is the most likely scenario? I'm not going to provide an answer, but one of those 3 is correct. Okay, so we hit the monster right in the ding-dong, but we have to actually make sure it hits, and this is yellow. So Gallifrey'd is hitting it in the junk. So I don't think Gallifrey'd has anything special going on. No. So we're just going to roll. 5. It's a 6, though, because of the strength. So I believe that means we actually do hit in the groin. Let me double check. Yep. Gallifrey'd. My bad. So we don't actually get... If you read the rest of it... Gallifrey'd. Gallifrey'd. Gallifrey'd? That's how it's spelled, right? Gallifrey'd? Critical wound. Gain 1 lion testes white lion resource. Persistent injury. Lost ding dong. Your attack destroys the white lion's healthy genitals. The monster is livid. The white lion gains +1 damage token. The attacker permanently gains the priority target token. The white lion will attack them until the attacker is dead or the white lion is dead. No exceptions. So we did not critically wound the dick. However, that's fine. You don't have to embarrass me to find out the answer. You don't have to embarrass me to find out the answer. I think you know in your heart what the correct answer is. So we're going to move an AI card down here because we wounded, and we move this over. It's fried. Fried, but you don't say Gallifried, right? You say freed. Isn't that correct? Like Siegfried. How do you spell Siegfried? Yeah, it's like Siegfried, except Gallifrey'd. Ah, yeah, the spelling. So that was yellow. Next one is going to be... We only have 2 more cards. We only have 2 more cards. Okay, we have to hit 3 more times. You want it from the rose's bud? I wouldn't be able to read IPA pronunciations. English is hard. Also, I can't read. Okay. Green or blue? Green doesn't have anything. Blue has a better strength. We're going to try blue up front next. They have a better chance of wounding. So, 2 for the rock. Okay, both hits. Damn. I was rolling really poorly on my first run, and now it's really good. Okay, those are both hits. So we're gonna draw 2 more and flip. Oh, fuck. So it's clever ploy, which means it's a trap. So this is bad. So I believe it's going to be... I just have trouble reading in general, XIV. So a few weeks ago, when I came back from Ireland, I brought back a book that was about Irish mythological figures, and I pre-read the book, and I took down a note of every word I didn't know how to pronounce because they were in Irish, or approximately 98% of the words, and then like looked up how to pronounce them because they didn't say how to pronounce them in the book because they just assumed you would know because, of course. It was... I think it was Fenian Cycle. Let me double check. Because it was Finn McCool. It was Finn McCool. And I don't remember... Yeah, Finn McCool and the Baking Hags. Ulster Cycle, Oops, my bad. Fenian Cycle. It's Fenian Cycle because it's got Dermot and Finn McCool and all that junk in it. Because it's about the Fianna. I've got a bunch of books on Irish mythology, but honestly, the problem is, like, I was really excited about Finn McCool and the Baking Hags, and it also looked like it was going to be simpler, because it is. It's meant for a younger audience. But I always run into troubles because I can't pronounce it, so it doesn't stick as well. But once I found out how to pronounce it, it became way easier. And reading it out and knowing how to say it really solidified it. Troubles? What troubles? Nothing on the troubles. Nothing on the troubles. It's all old mythology books. And also some language books. 312. It also doesn't help that for Irish, there's at least 3 pronunciations for like every word, basically. So I was going with the Connacht ones whenever I could. Because like even the words that I see, like, how do you say good day? And what I know is not necessarily what is published elsewhere. It's highly regional. Fuck. I got lost. We were doing yellow. No, we were not. We were doing blue. We were doing blue. They got 2 hits. And we were being cleverly ployed. Which means 31. Nope, 32? – 33? 34. One of these has a section all about traps. Okay, here we go. No, it's fine. I just have a scattered brain sometimes with conversation. This happens when I'm playing board games in person too, and other things. Like, doing something and just completely losing my track. It's not... It's good for chatting, but it's bad if I'm trying to do something at the same time. But I need to balance it. I need to be able to balance. It's a personal failure. When trap is drawn, the lion lures the attacker and attacks instead. Order trap first, cancel any subsequent hits, discard all hit locations drawn, and end your attack. So, fuck. We are doomed, or that attacker is doomed. Cannot spend survival until the card is completed. Oh fuck. Actually, I'm gonna leave that up here. Trap, reshuffle, hit location deck. We're not gonna do that quite yet. The attacker is caught in the white line's ruse and is savagely mauled. Attacker is doomed. Perform basic action, target the attacker. Okay. Target is the attacker. Target is blue. So we're going to rotate. As part of the move. Speed of 2, so we roll 2 die. Simply needs to roll a 2 or higher, of which they did. It's 4 and a 7. 1 damage each. Except it's actually 2 damage each because of Enraged. So we do not get to spend survival to take care of it either. So we're going to roll twice to see where the damage lands, and that's on blue. Is that the head? God, it's the head. Okay. We'll take care of that in a second. I just want to double check something when it comes to the rules in terms of damage. 33, 32. Okay. So, I believe we only get one severe injury despite having a damage of, like, 2. I'm gonna double check, though, because I'm pretty certain that's in here. Any remaining damage is dealt with a severe injury deck. A Wiggly? I want to update my Wiggly. It's like the first emote I made, and I made it myself, and it's kind of I could do a little better now. I think I have an idea of who started the Wiggly. But thank you for the compliment on the emotes too. All my emotes on here are by the same artist through the past like 2 years. I have an extra emote on Discord that was created by someone on Twitter from like a contest. I feel a little bit weird about putting that one on here though, simply because it was like a free emote contest-ish thing or like giveaway on Twitter. I should probably just DM them and ask if I can use it. Also, I missed it. Thank you, Simple Elation, for the follow. I missed that earlier. I am very good at multitasking. Extremely good. Okay, so we have head damage. Head damage. Roll a d10. I'm sorry, sis. We're gonna roll head damage again. I'm sorry, Sifs, you're dead. I haven't lost a survivor yet, so let's check real quick how that works. That was just straight up, wow, okay. It's more of a case of like, do they actually say what happens? Like, what do you do when they're dead? Let me check if there's anything in the ends. It's kind of a, so I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna flip. Or do I just take them off the board because they're a corpse now, basically? I'm just gonna put her back here because I don't think her body position matters anymore. She's like a smear. We'll get to that, Azure. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. That's actually something later on to take care about. So the clever ploy destroyed her. She was doing really well until all of a sudden she wasn't. Her token's gonna get flipped. So we still have green and white. This also means there's a free space for green to move up and do the attack, though. So we're gonna do that, actually. Wait, oh, shit. White was over here. Oh, I see what my problem was now. Okay, so what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna move white over here once. So white is taking his move and his action. So we're gonna roll twice. I'll ask chat when the time comes. Oh, a hit. One hit. So let us confirm whether or not it actually hits. Actually, first, I have to finish resolving this. I forgot about that. So we're gonna... I believe it's Is it in here? Trap. They were doomed. Reshuffle the monster's hit location deck. So all these go back. And get shuffled. But we're going to be flipping one out because of the hit. Beast Brow. So we're going to see if we actually get a hit. 7, we do. So, chat, I'm sorry. It's not a death. It's not a death. However, because there is we are wounding it. This goes over here because of the wound. Now, the reaction that happens is we get swat at and we suffer brain damage. Enraged does not affect brain damage, though. So we suffer brain damage plus the basic action. So first is brain damage, which actually the insanity helps with. And then we have a basic action targeting the attacker. So in order to do that, we change our facing. We roll 2 for the lion. Both of them hit. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Enraged should be gone simply because someone died. So, okay, I actually have a question for you, Orange. When it says discard Enraged, does it get discarded because this is a AI card? Does it get discarded in the regular deck? Does it get discarded? Thank you. Thank you, XAV. It's good to know. Yeah, Callie is on my like my most watch list from the past like year. Not that you're aware of. Wait, so it gets discarded. It doesn't say where it gets discarded to, which is kind of the When moods are discarded, place them face up in the AI discard pile. Fuck. Sif's dying. Canceled it out. It made it stronger. Third most watched. My first most watched was Halbernacht. The second one was Auxilia, because I'm working towards 100,000 points to redeem something. Third one was someone who was playing Final Fantasy XIV. Fourth one was Callie, and fifth one was Ronan Historia. It says it goes into the AI discard pile. Effectively, it gets stronger. It's kind of messed up, but it's going back into the AI discard pile, so it's one more thing we have to put into the wound discard. Okay. So we're performing the basic action. We had rolled a 2. They were 8s. 1 damage each. 1 damage to 2 different things. So roll 1. Head damage. Fuck. 3. I'm sorry, chat. You died. You also died. Okay. It was going so well. It was going so well. What the fuck? Okay. Now... we successfully wounded the beast's brow, and because of that, it performed a basic attack action on us, and we died from the basic attack action. That's what happens. We died from a reaction. Okay. If I really just want to end the game right now, we can have 2 crits. We can do 2 crits in a row. Let me... Actually, we can't. Fuck. It would have to only just be 1 crit. So I'm gonna actually chance it. I'm gonna chance it. We only have green left for work, so we're gonna move green twice, and we're going to do a regular attack, because I can just... I hopefully... Now I think about it. We would need 3 attacks, actually, so I'm gonna hold off on using the rocks. We're just gonna do regular. 2 7s. 2 7s from behind hit. So that's 2 hit locations. Beast flank. And beast temple. Which one do we want to attack first? The flank. Cats hate this. The monster is very upset. You get the priority target token versus the temple, which is on a failure basic attack. So we're going to do the flank first. So we have to roll a higher than 5. Or we have to roll a 5 or higher. So we're going to roll on the white die. We got a 7. Excellent. Okay. So we managed to hit the flank. So that means these get flipped, moved over, shuffled. We move one over. We get the priority target token, which is not one of these. This isn't something I interacted with before, so it's kind of a priority target token. What do those look like? What does those look like? Yeah, but usually they have like a token for everything, so it's kind of a, is there really not like a marker I can use? I guess not. The green thing under character sheet? Maybe? I just have been using those to keep track of what I... like, whether or not I've used that player's turn. Because they can do them in any order. Every time. So I'm just gonna have to remember. Thank you for the water. Thank you. Okay. Actually, I have like a drop of wine left. Give me a second. A drop of wine. Literally a single drop of wine. So we got the priority token. Now we have Beast Temple to see if this works. If we fail this, it's worse. So let's just not fail. That was very vivid. It's a crit. It's a crit on the temple. So. Yes. Excellent. So, first thing that we do is we move this down. Not insta-kill, no. I don't think so. The blow wallops the white lion's head, causing shockwaves of blinding pain. Persistent injury. Whenever the white lion draws AI, roll 1d10. If the result is 1 or 2, discard the card and end the monster. It's literally useless! It's literally useless! He has no more AI cards to draw! He has no more... This does nothing! It does nothing. No! He's not dead. He... Actually, wait, hold on, wait. No, it's whenever he draws AI. The next time he draws AI, he dies. That's what happens. Like, looking at the rules, let me double check. But I'm pretty certain the case is... Now that we have no more AI cards... It's 35. 36? Yes, but that doesn't come into... I see I'm sort of back. I also see that I have actually... My timer on this... It's showing that I've been on for 38... Or 3 hours and 48 minutes. I don't understand why... I guess I'm gonna have to just see. Wait, I'm not mute anymore. Excellent. That's so weird. 'How many VODs is going to be? It's literally 3 VODs right now. It is 3 different VODs. What the fuck? It's 3 VODs. Three VODs. Oh, it's gonna be a VOD for each death in this game. It's gonna be a VOD for every death. So, I think, yeah, I'm going to, after we finish killing this, I'm going to hold off on settlement until next session of Kingdom Death Monster, because it's going to be a bit, settlement didn't seem difficult, it's just that there's a lot to think about, potentially. At the same time, there isn't. I guess it's just like a lot of extra reading. Might be all the updates. Damn those developers, are they not... Damn the developer mentors for not, like, code checking, question mark? I don't know. Yeah. I did see, like, oh, you could do this, or you could do this. Also, don't forget to build this, this, and this. And it was kind of a, I didn't look at anything about building. What gods did I anger? Oh, Sifs, you're dead. Chat's dead. The only people standing left are my ego and Gallifrey. It's just me and Gallifrey against the lion. What god did I anger today? Do my cats count? I angered them. I may have pet the cat inappropriately on the flank. You know they hate that. They're very upset. Okay. So we rolled a 10. I think it was just the one that we got the flank on. Oh wait, no, we got the temple too. So there's only 2 left. Next person. Yay. Grim. It went back up. It went back up. It went back up. It went back up. Just gotta eke it out for a little bit longer. Just gotta eke it out for a little longer. Ow. Ow. Also, ow. I need to figure out what tokens to add to that for, like, Kingdom Death. Ow. Okay. So I have tokens for Scythe and I have tokens for Root. What tokens do you add for King? Ow. Come on. Even the gnomes. Yeah, the thing is just like which tokens? What tokens are the best for throwing? I guess I could just like grab these. But I feel like the lunacy and like bleeding would probably be the best. Dismayer, it hurts me every time you guys throw those things. I think the only redeems I have that are like really physically interacting are the lights out ones, which I only put up for certain horror games. And honestly, that really freaked me out. Although it could freak me out more. If only Hugh would let me. If only Hugh would let me. So yeah, streamers, if you have Hue lights in your streaming area, you can theoretically set it up so it turns off your light, or check and turn off your lights. You can hear what? No, if you want, Code Jason, if you want that, you go to Uwu to Owo. He's got that going on. You can literally like air horn him, or you can shoot Nerf guns at him and stuff like that. Yeah. Thank you, Nolan Boyd, for the follow. Yes. Yeah, or help him cook with the shock collar. It's not actually a shock collar, but something similar. No, I don't have any Nerf weaponry. It's so looked up when it's not streaming. Can you like redeem? Is there a way to redeem when he's not streaming though? Baffling allowing literal children to harass you in your own home. Sometimes it's just like, do I want to bother turning it off? God, the reason why I have Hue lights, and I don't want to say I feel bad about this, but I've explained it to other people. Like I don't want to have to get up to turn off my lights. My phone's already there. I'm just gonna turn off my stuff via my phone. I'm too lazy if I get into bed to like get up to turn back the lights off. You could if it were enabled. However, it's not enabled right now, so you can't. And also, I don't have my lights on during the day. Why would I need the lights on during the day? I'm asleep during the day. They're off. I'm not using them. Also, it's light. It's not like super light because of the curtains that I have. Wow, I can afford to run the electric. Yes, I can. I grow roots in my bed sometimes when I sleep for way too long. There have been times when I've just kind of like hibernation a little bit of hibernation. But yes, Shaded Pirate, it's Kingdom Death. It is my first time playing it on stream. I played enough to get an idea of like how battle goes, and we are almost done with the the first showdown, like the first story. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through this. I am having Bah. You can't see that, right? No? Damn it! We're back. Fine. Okay. Okay. We have no idea. No idea. So the question is, did it trigger ads again? That's like the worst part. I have the pre-rolls. And it's either pre-rolls or nothing. Or like pre-rolls or like every 30 minutes or whatever. It's not my internet. I swear my internet is fine. My internet is fine, I think. I will probably have to restart my modem after this. But again, like when it goes down, I can swap to a different streamer and watch their stream. And nothing else is giving me errors. I'm still able to see like chat floating by in OBS and I can respond to you no problem. So it's just like Twitch receiving or something going weird. I have good internet, I swear. I paid the internet this month. I paid the internet this month. Okay. It was Lion doing a basic attack. We're gonna flip. Actually, no, we're not gonna flip yet because we have to go through the order. We move the thingy. Now we're going to basic action, closest survivor in field of view. They're both the living survivors are in the blind zone. It's gonna sniff. It's literally, I've never seen the sniff before in action. The white line sniffs and ends its turn. Until the end of the next round, all survivors are now threats, despite any effects that say otherwise. We're in a level, okay. Holy shit. What? Pay them in anything with bottle caps? No, why would I have bottle caps? It'd be wine corks. It'd be wine corks. Now that I think about it, actually, the wine that I just popped was a cork one. And it's kind of, I do have another wine in the fridge right now. No, I don't pay them in bottle caps. I pay them real money. You guys use gold, right? I'm not a gnome. I'm not a gnome. You see a gnome getting tossed at me during the enemy barrage. Okay, so we sniff. It's just kind of a holy shit. It doesn't attack. It just sniffs. Sniffer. Lion. Yeah, lion. A lion sniffer. Okay, that means that we get to do our stuff now. Green and yellow. We'll start with green. We'll start with green. My brain just kind of lost it a little bit. Okay. A 6 and an 8. We're in the blind spot, so I believe that means that they both hit because... Double checking. As long as we don't get another clever ploy. Yep, both hit. Draw 2 hit locations. Straining neck and the scapular deltoid. We're going to do straining neck first. So straining neck. Roll, we're rolling on the black die. 6. That's it. That's a hit. That's a hit. We wounded it. When a monster is wounded and no AI cards can be moved to the wound stack, the monster is dead. The monster's dead. Ding dong. The monster's dead. The lion. I can't knock the lion down. It's finally dead. Okay. And we didn't use any dumb rocks. We only lost 2 people in the process. Only some of you had to die, but that was a chance my ego was willing to take. So if no high cards remain in the AI deck and discard, there's nothing in there, the monster will desperately cling to life. The next wound it suffers will kill the monster. It does say if the monster has no AI cards in its deck or discard pile, survivors must still inflict 1 more wound to kill the monster. Survivors prevail in Aftermath. If the white line is killed, the remaining survivors are victorious. In the Aftermath, players should fill the first unfilled box in the Hunt XP section of the Survivor Record sheet to reflect their first successful showdown. Hunt XP. Boop. Boop. Also, I'm going to really quickly mark gender because that is important. Gallifrey is male. Okay. So. Collect our rewards. We are going to collect rewards. We scavenge the corpse. We have 4 white line resource and 4 basic resource. White line resource and basic are actually... We draw 4 from here. 1, 2... Oh, actually, I need to shuffle. Fuck. No! I need to make sure it shuffles. It's a little funky here. Because it's, like, snapped. The hand. I don't know if we actually get a hand. Like, I don't know if that counts as an object? Yeah. We didn't actually get the testes, though. We didn't actually get the testes. So we have resources face up. That's a lot. Wait. It's kind of like I shuffled, right? I got so much fucking fur. So what we got was white fur, white fur, white fur, and lines. We got literally all hides from the lion. And monster bone. Monster bone. Love juice. During the settlement phase, you may archive this to intimacy. Nominated survivors must be able to consume. And then we have another love juice. 2 love juices, 2 monster bones, and a lot of fucking hide. Okay. If players lost their survivor in the first story, they can create new survivors in the settlement. The perished survivors' gear and resources are not lost. They return to the settlement with the remaining survivors. Turn the page to create your settlement. So, that's going to be the end for tonight. I was hoping to be able to do the settlement too, but I got distracted and internet is conspiring against me, so. So much boner love. Yeah. And hide. And hide. After they defeat the White Lion, the survivors wander the darkness, drawn to a soft glow blooming on the horizon. In the first story settlement phase, players create the settlement they will return to in every subsequent settlement phase. The setup steps of the settlement phase are outlined in the settlement board as a useful reminder. There is one thing that it's kind of a, do I leave this up to chat? I'm going to leave this up to chat for next week, but there's one more thing. Well, there's 3 more things we're going to have to do next time we play. 1, we lost survivors, but we still need 4 next time, so we're going to name new survivors. And also name the settlement. I have a name for my test settlement, and I wouldn't mind reusing the name here, because it is every time I get a chance to name a town or something like that, I name it the same thing. Love Juice Lands? No! Twitch 2S. Twitch TOS. The name that I always choose is Domina. And we already actually played the game that I got it from. It's from Legend of Mana. Good name, Roman Strong. Is it Roman? I guess. Legend of Mana, yeah. Yeah. Ramos. I'm trying to remember sometimes there are legacy games too, that you have to name things in. Then I might alter. Like, I think, what is the name from Stranger Things of the town? I remember playing Charterstone, and there was like a pumpkin area, and it was kind of that's Stranger Thing land. That's Stranger Thing land. It shall be named Rome. We could name it Rome. But I'm probably going to leave this up for next week, because this is actually a step in settlement. It is the first step in settlement, but this is still settlement phase. So I'm actually going to save the game at this state. And after that, let's see. Because I really don't want to lose it. I really don't want to lose this. Who is on? What's going on? I'm just also waiting to see the drop. Is it going to drop me again? I was a little surprised to actually see that there is no there's no Kingdom Death category on Twitch. Also, it would help if I could spell Kingdom Death. Because that's always, or like occasionally something I do check. Like, is there anyone else who's playing board games? Is there anyone else in the board game category? And the answer is like, almost never no. What do you mean? What do you mean that there's nothing here? Am I looking at the wrong word? I'm probably looking at the wrong word. Okay. Otherwise, actually, do you guys like? This is something some people I know were trying to play a while ago. Have a good night, Code Jason. Thank you for joining. Thank you for suggesting names. Oh, I definitely want to continue playing. I just have to, like, make sure I understand the rules a little further ahead as I go. Because I don't... After hearing multiple people come in and like, oh yeah, I got, like, my ass handed to me at this step. And it's kind of a, oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's gonna be rough. I'll see how disheartened I am at the end of, like, year 4. And we're only, like, partway through year 1. We haven't even learned that year 1 is a thing. But I think I know who I'm gonna raid, because they're doing an endurance stream, and it's Rogue Trader, and it's Warhammer. And I know it's a newer game that came out, and it's still a little wonky. But it was something that was a little bit interesting in seeing, because I do know that I have, someone in my group might have some Warhammer books, and they might be like, "Hey guys, you want to play Warhammer RP stuff?" I got out of print books, RPG books, so it's sort of a maybe I will learn a little bit. So we're gonna raid Corpse. Also, she's got her stone, her stone bust, look out, which I think is very thematically appropriate. But before actually we raid, let me head back here. Let's see. What is coming up this week? Poorly balanced. Is it really? Is it that? I want to say, because is balance really everything? Is it really that much to get, like, caught up in? And the answer is probably yes. Yes. Like, is it fun despite that, maybe? That might be a better question to ask. So, looking at it... Oh, yeah, so Sunday we're going to be doing just tabletop talk. I'm going to be talking about the books that I bought. And hopefully by then I will have PDFs to show a little bit of, like, the different books that I got. Because some of them are micro RPGs. It's really hard to resist, like, a $2 pamphlet, okay? Or, like, a $3 pamphlet. when it's got some names. Let me see one of them really quick. I got Morkborg there. I grabbed another one or two and just brought them up early. Play. Play seems kind of neat, but I'm also a little bit worried that it might... I don't know if it might be like too much or not enough. Play. Yeah, I got like actually one of them is an ash can. I got an ash can thing. Or I got like, maybe I got more than one ash can. Thank you, Xavian. Thank you, Callie. But we are going to be talking about, one-page games. But also bigger games. And like award-winning games. I actually got to see an Annie. I'll talk about that on Sunday. But in the meantime, we're going to raid Corpse. Let's see. Is there anything else? Oh, yes. And if you're interested in tabletop RPGs, I don't know how much I can like really announce yet because it's not time, I think, ish. But I have something really exciting for next week. It's not going to be on my channel. It's going to be on someone else's channel. And I may or may not have retweeted something about it a little bit. You'll just have to look for... Actually, I should do Twitter. I should... Oh no, that's the wrong command. That's not the command! If you look at my Twitter, I retweeted something that has to do with stuff next week. That'll be really fun. In the meantime, though, I hope you have fun, corpses. Enjoy Rogue Trader. Have a good night. Thank you very much all for helping me win that battle against the White Line. I couldn't have done it without you. Even though you died. Have a good night.